Hello everyone, and welcome to, I guess, what you could consider a weird stream now. And we're gonna play D&D, and we're gonna start right now. So I'm gonna switch seats.
Before
Okay,
we begin,
everyone,
does anybody have
you can say hi now, by the way. They can hear you on stream now.
Well, no, I don't want to
hi
talk to
stream?
them.
Well, you don't have
Hello.
to. I'm
Oh
just
yeah.
saying you could.
Hi.
Hi.
Stream.
Hello.
Okay, I'm sorry, Nova, for
Does-
interrupting you.
That's all right. Does anybody have any final questions? Not sure on anything.
Nika, oh
Going
my god.
once, going twice.
Thank you for the 12 months.
The sky above Waterdeep is the color of cold iron, clouded and heavy, not yet touched by dawn. A chilling fog curls low along the cobblestones of Snail Street, muffling sound and swallowing lamplight. The city sleeps, or at the very least, pretends to sleep. Somewhere in the distance, a bell tolls from a watch hour, signaling the hour. 3 bells past the middle of the night. Out of this foggy haze, a lone figure emerges. They wear a heavy cloak. Their hood is drawn low to hide their face. Their boots make almost no sound whatsoever against the wet stone, but the squeak of small wooden wheels betrays their passage. They push a simple handcart, weathered wood, iron-rimmed wheels, unassuming. However, resting in the cart is a bulky shape hidden beneath an old tapestry or a rolled-up rug of some kind. Every time the cart lurches over a cobblestone, the fabric shifts slightly, and from underneath comes a faint yet unmistakable sound. Tick, tick, tick. The sound is too precise, too regular. It's not the scurrying of rats. It's not the rattle of loose iron. It's some kind of mechanism. It's deliberate. It's patient. The figure nervously glances over their shoulder, though the streets are empty. No watchmen patrol this far east of Castle Waterdeep at this hour. No lanterns are lit. No voices rise from shuttered windows. Still, this figure hurries, rounding a corner into a narrow colonnade where ancient stone columns hold up the second story of a crumbling fabric supply shop. This hidden nook is forgotten by most, a good place to leave something unnoticed. They wedge this cart into the shadows behind some stacked boxes and barrels of discarded cloth, and then they pause. They look down the street one more time, slowly scanning for any kind of movement. For a moment, it feels as if the darkness holds its breath. And then, quiet as can be, the figure walks away, east down Shestra's streets, then south down Book Street, vanishing between the buildings like a ghost. But that cart remains. Tick, tick, tick. 4 hours later, let me change the map. The scent of sea salt and chimney smoke clings to the air as you crest the wide cobbled slope of the castle ward. The morning fog still curling low between the stone buildings. You all stand in the beating heart of one of the greatest cities in all of Faerun, Waterdeep, the city of splendors. Waterdeep is old, vast, impossible to ignore. Its banners, blue fields bearing a white tower, flutter from weathered battlements and merchant stalls alike. Beyond the city's rooftops, the silhouette of Mount Waterdeep to the north rises proudly. Its cliffs, lined with watchposts, griffin-mounted guards, ancient ruins that are said to date back to forgotten empires. At its feet sprawls a city of thousands of people. Noble houses with sweeping crests, tenements stacked like shoeboxes in the dock ward, lush villa gardens in the north ward, spires of temples that scrape the sky, and markets packed with goods from dozens of kingdoms. As you've learned, the city is carved into wards, each with its own rhythm, its own secrets. The dock ward sees with trade and smugglers, salt-stained taverns. The seaboard gleams with marble mansions and sacred temples. Between them lies the castle ward, the city's civic center and the power seat for Waterdeep. Waterdeep Castle stands in the middle, and the gleaming towers of the city watch alongside bustling theaters, sages' halls. There's a legendary inn known to every adventurer as the Yawning Portal. The city hums with its own intrigue. You see it in glances exchanged by nobles in velvet cloaks, in the coin changing hands and back alley dice games, and even in the way the city's stone seems to listen when names are whispered just a little too loudly. Waterdeep is a place of masks and power, of ancient pacts and buried gold. Lords rule in secret, factions scheme in silence. Somewhere in the city, it is told, there is a hoard of stolen golden coins known as dragons, and some would kill to find it. But for now, the streets of yours, the streets are yours. The dawn is clear, the air is crisp, and the city's vast stage is set. So, it's just past 7 bells on a clear morning in Castlewood. The streets are already alive. Shopkeepers have swung open their wooden shutters. There's candle smoke, smell of honeyed bread drift from bakeries. Horses are clattering all over the place. The tower bells are ringing far off to the east. And the wide avenues echo with the calls of hawkers and the low murmur of hundreds of people starting their day. And in this crowd, among the noble carriages, watch patrols, gossipy old matrons, there are 5 strangers moving through Waterdeep's heart, unknowingly bound by the threads of fate. One of them, a young tiefling woman with short silver hair, eyes that flick with quiet calculation. She's weaving expertly between people, always in motion but never drawing notice. She carries herself like a shadow might, there and then not there. Her hands stay close to her cloak. She looks as if she's trying to disappear, even as she moves in plain sight. Nika, introduce your character, please.
Yes, hello. My character's name is Mirai, and she is a tiefling, and she has bright, kind of more darkish, reddish skin color. She has, on the first glance, people might think she has white freckles, but those are actually tiny, tiny white star tattoos that she got some time ago. She has short silver hair, and her horns are both red and white, like her skin and her hair. Yeah, she is in her mid-20s, and she has been in Waterdeep for a few months.
Thank you. Not far away, not far away from you, paused beside a vendor's cart brimming with fresh cut flowers and dried bundles of alchemical herbs, stands a rather striking figure, an earth genasi. She chats with the vendor, voice full of warmth, but her gaze strays to the crowd, surveying everybody, as though if she's perhaps searching for someone she hasn't yet met. Leela, introduce your character, please. You're on mute, if that means anything. Or she's in the bathroom.
No shit, I just forgot to unmute myself. uh, my character's name is Rose, and she has long, wavy hair, the color of fire, and it's tangled with occasional curling vines or wildflowers. Her eyes are a vivid and unnatural green that glow kind of faintly with a druidic power and the steady patience of the earth. Bones wrap around her arms and legs, mimicking the look of stockings and gloves, and kind of teeming with life underneath. Her skin is a sun-warmed and smooth, soft bronze hue, and it shimmers like sandstone. Her corset is emerald in color and styled like elven armor, very intricately woven, with moss in between and bark inlays, with some jade accents carved in, and has a matching cloak trimmed with leafy embroidery drapes that kind of drapes from her shoulders. She smells a bit like crushed sage and damp soil, and when she speaks, her voice carries a calm weight like ancient stone and old willows.
Right on. Thank you for that. Across the square from you, in the dappled shade of a broad-limbed tree, sits a rather mysterious woman, one leg crossed casually over the other. She nurses a cup of steaming tea from a nearby cafe, her white, pupilless eyes scanning the crowd, not anxiously, not urgently, but with a kind of deliberate awareness. She's definitely not lost. She knows where she is. She looks like someone who knows exactly where she is. Nat, please introduce your character.
Hi, I'm one of the baddies in the villa. Um, my character, her name is Runia, and she's got sort of an electric periwinkle flowy hair. You can't see much of it because it's hidden by a hood. She's pretty much covered up a lot of the times. She's got a sort of scarf around her neck, the exact measurement of her neck to hide her neck completely, no matter the weather. She's got pretty fair skin, really ominous white, blinding eyes, and a noticeable scar that goes from the top right of her head to all the way to the bottom left of her chin. She's in her mid-20s as well. She's about 5'7", not petite by any means. So she tries not to stand out with her other physical appearance if she can help it. And she's kind of a shadow of a character.
Thank you very much, Nat. Crossing in front of you, moving with precision and purpose, a half-elf woman cuts a path through the crowd like a dagger through silk. Her eyes are a piercing, unnatural kind of blue, the kind of stare that makes people look away or give her room. She's not here to browse or admire the architecture of the city. She moves like someone who's chasing after something, perhaps. Lanitee, please introduce your character.
Yes. Hi. So, Sarathan, my character, stands tall. Her presence is commanding and untamed, like the world she comes from. Her sun-kissed skin is marked with scars that speak of battles survived, and her athletic, powerful build leaves no doubt that her strength is real. She has long platinum hair that flows past her waist in like loose waves. It's braided here and there, framing sharp elven features and glacial blue eyes that miss nothing. She wears a battle-ready outfit of leaf green leather and bark brown fabric. It's shaped to move with her in combat. It's a corset-like top of reinforced leather that clings to a frame, while a jagged leaf-patterned skirt allows freedom of motion. She wears weathered boots, fingerless gloves, and crisscrossing leather straps that add both function and tribal edge. A crystal blue pendant rests against her chest. Its purpose is not really known. Over her shoulder is slung a thornbite, which is a savage battle axe with a jagged edge that looks as though it was torn from the earth itself. There's no mistaking it. This is a weapon forged in hardship, bound to its wielder by blood and will.
Thank you very much, T. That was great. So you're kind of making a beeline walk through the crowd on the other side of the kind of street. The flow of the crowd, you notice, kind of bends around a small, sturdy figure, a dark green turtle, no more than 5 feet tall, is kind of ambling along at his own pace, seemingly immune to the city's urgency, at least your urgency. His shell bears the scratches and dust of long roads traveled, and his calm eyes take everything in. Wise but not old, browsing at the life around him but alert. Every now and then his clawed hand rises to touch the jeweled pendant at his neck, not out of vanity, but out of caution. Domi, please introduce your character.
Yes, of course. I go by many names, but after all those years I stuck with Theodore, Uriel, Roger, Thomas, Leopold, Epiphany. But you can call me Mr. Turtle. I grew up a non-magic person, but after an incident in my village, I attained magic powers. I roamed the lands for an eternity until I met a very dear friend of mine, Ancient Dragon Maelstrom. He told me about ancient writing nearby, which talked about immortality. I studied those and another ritual I had to complete. This time, he had to sacrifice his life. The pendant the DM talked about is the consciousness of my friend, Maelstrom, which I keep dearly around my neck. I wandered into Waterdeep because I felt some strange magic happening, and that's why I ended up here.
Wonderful. Domi, at the top right of your character sheet, kind of just to the left of your hit box, your hit points, there's a little box that says Heroic Inspiration. Click on that box.
I did it.
You have a point of inspiration to use. Again, inspiration, you can use that to re-roll or basically add inspiration to any d20 check. All right. So none of you know each other. Not yet, at least. But here on the sunlit streets of Waterdeep, just a few blocks from the famous Yawning Portal Tavern, your paths draw closer with every step you take. And then, without warning, peaceful morning shatters. A roar splits the air. Raw, animalistic, laced with panic. Citizens are screaming. Merchants are diving for cover. A heavy crash echoes from a nearby plaza as crates splinter, stalls collapse. And through that chaos stumbles a massive shape, feathers, fur, and fury. An owlbear, wild-eyed and thrashing, barrels down the street, its golden metal restraints torn and glowing with the fading remnants of a broken spell of some kind. Behind it, a disheveled man in blue robes is chasing after him, waving a broken wand and screaming for help. The owlbear's roar shakes the very air, its massive form surging forward through the crowd, tearing through market stalls. Citizens are scattering in all directions. The blue-robed man is shouting something, but in this chaos, his voice is just swallowed. The owlbear immediately charges in the direction of Sarathin. Sarathin, I will give you a choice. You can either try to dodge out of its way, or if you want, you can pull out your axe and take a swing. It's up to you.
I think I want to roll out of the way.
Okay, so make a dexterity saving throw.
So that's a d20, right?
That's a d20, yeah. That's a d20 plus your plus 2.
So that's a 6.
That's a 6. That doesn't quite do it. You are barely able to brace yourself before this owlbear is on top of you, and its head just cracks into your side. You don't take any damage, but it definitely knocks the wind out of you, and it knocks you backwards. As you're falling down onto your back, something unusual starts to happen. time starts to slow down for you. Time starts to slow down for everybody else. And then you hear it, a tick, then another tick, and then a final tick. It gets louder, and you almost feel it vibrate in your chest. Just beyond that owlbear, just beyond that chaos, tucked behind some boxes underneath the crumbling colonnade, the cart from earlier detonates. Not with a massive fireball, not with thunder, but just a pure concussive blast. As that explosion happens, you watch the ripples of it, those concussive waves, kind of come out from that building, radiating outwards into the plaza. And just as you land on your back, Serathin, something else peculiar happens. You see a arc of energy, almost resembling a magic missile, rising slowly over the street, but faster than those waves of that concussive energy from the explosion. This dart of pure magic looks like it's emanating from the direction of the Yawning Portal Tavern and rises above your head. And in an instant, the arc explodes over the entire plaza in this wave of red and violet energy, washing the entire district like a silent tide. Windows tremble, dust rises slowly off the ground, sound vanishes, light bends. The colors of the city, they bleach out to gray and black, and then they invert entirely, and suddenly the world around the five of you is different. You're still on the same street. You can see the buildings, you can see the fountain at the end. You can see the twisted remains of the market from this owlbear. But everything is now cast in this kind of strange twilight, washed in shifting tones of red and indigo. The air crackles faintly, and the people of Waterdeep, hundreds of them around you, they're no longer solid. They appear only as drifting shadows, faint outlines of where they stood, frozen or blurred as if they're shadows caught between moments. But the five of you, you're clear. You're real. You're whole. You appear to be here. And in that moment, your gaze for each of you kind of turns to your wrists, where there's a searing, kind of warm pulse. Each of you is bearing a glowing red mark, 2 vertical slashes along your wrist with a tight spiral at the top, just below the base of your palm. The marks kind of shimmer with this arcane power, and from each mark extends a thin ribbon of red light, thin as a whip, that connects your hands together with each other in a web of pulsing magic. Like threads of fate or shackles of the weave, the five of you are somehow connected by this light. And this is the first time the five of you truly see each other, notice each other, tethered together. You're standing roughly in a loose oval 100 feet across. And in the center of that oval, standing on clawed feet, breathing in ragged bursts, its feathers bristling with unnatural light, is that owlbear. Its form, this owlbear, this is the only other thing that remains fully visible in this realm besides the five of you. Its eyes are darting, foam on its beak, muscles tight with panic and rage and fear. Somehow it's here with you, caught in whatever this magic is. And it's just as confused, just as real. And Mr. Turtle, it's now looking right at you. Change the map. You find yourselves facing down a very angry owlbear who's scared and doesn't know what's going on. And you also find that with these whips of light coming from your hands, your wrists, you find that, especially Runia, and I'm going to butcher your name, I apologize, Mirai, I'm going to butcher your name. The two of you in particular, at opposite ends of this kind of intersection, you find that the light whips coming off of your wrists, attaching the two of you, are rather taut. Like this, you get the sense that you're about as far away as the two of you can stand, that these light whips will allow. But for now, this owlbear is charging at Theodore. So I need everybody. And at 1 minute, let me just select everybody. Nope. Sorry. There we go. I need everybody to roll for initiative.
Do I need to use the dice in the thing? Would that be easier for you to see what our rolls are?
No.
No.
No, if you just tell me, I can put it in myself.
Fantastic. I'm using my fun dice.
It's an 18,
Go for
20 for me. Dirty 20.
A 20.
Dirty,
A nat 20?
No, not a nat 20, a dirty 20.
The hell does that mean?
15.
It
I don't know
means
what that
I
means
rolled
either. Am I an idiot?
So a nat 20 is when you
No,
roll the
'cause if you're an
20 on
idiot,
your
I'm an
dice.
idiot.
Oh, that makes me feel good.
A nat 20 is when you roll the 20 on your dice. A dirty 20 is when you roll something and then you add something and it adds up to 20. So I rolled an 18.
Guys, my
but
brain
I have...
isn't working. How do I roll for initiative again?
Oh, you got
Initiative.
to click initiative.
Purebred nerd. What?
Where is
Yeah,
that again
on
on
your
my...
character sheet,
Uh-huh.
it's right above the actions tab where it says actions. Right above that is the initiative
Oh.
bump.
Oh,
I
yeah,
see.
okay.
What?
Found it. Thank you. I'm just... My brain isn't working.
Oh, I see.
I got a
Pause.
12.
Wait, I got a 16. Do I have to
I
add
believe that's
anything?
everybody.
Yeah, you add your initiative, babe.
bonus. But I think when you roll it through the website, it already adds it automatically, right?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. Roll the
Maybe I
12.
should just use that in the future. No, I really like my fun dice. You know what? Fuck it. I'm using my fun dice. I can do math in my brain. It's simple math for
It
now.
Good
is
for
simple
you.
math,
Yeah, you
yes.
could do it. I believe in you.
Listen, I like pretty
She says that in
dice.
total confidence.
Yeah, for now.
right,
For now.
Sarah.
I said for now. If it gets hard, I'll change. I'll switch.
Sarathan, you're up first. So this owlbear has knocked you on your back. So for the moment, you are prone, which means that in order for you to stand back up, it's going to take half of your movement speed. Your movement speed is 35 feet.
Yes.
So rounding down, I'm going to say you've got 20 feet of movement left. So you can stand back up, you can move, and then obviously you've got a suite of different actions that you can do.
Okay, so I'm definitely gonna stand up. And then... Can I try to jump on top of the owlbear and like try to like kind
Yeah.
of like ride it slash like rein it in, like how you would do maybe for like
Sure.
a wild like horse or something?
Absolutely. If you want to do that, go ahead and make we'll do this kind of like a grapple roll. So you're going to roll your strength, which is a +4, I believe. Yeah.
Yes.
So your main strength modifier is a +4, or in this case, it would be athletics. So that's the skill is athletics. But you're going to make that against the creatures, the owlbears in this case, is acrobatics to try to buck you off, basically. So
I'm
go ahead
rolling
and
the
roll your
20 and
athletics.
add the 4 to plus strength, right?
Correct. Yep.
That's a 16.
Okay. You're probably going to beat me because my dex is actually kind of low for an owlbear. Yeah, he rolled a 9. So yeah, again, his attention is focused on Theodore right now for whatever reason. So his back is kind of to you. So you have a pretty easy job of just kind of running up, jumping, and just kind of climbing onto his back. You do notice immediately when you hop on this owlbear's back that he's got a kind of golden shackle that's kind of partly around his neck. It's glowing, so you get the sense that it's some kind of a magical shackle. But the shackle right now is kind of open, so it's like just dangling off of his neck right now. You get the impression that that shackle can be closed with a little bit of effort on your next turn.
Okay. Do I
Is there
want
anything
to
else you'd like
close it
to?
or do I want to take it off?
It's up to you, however you want to do it.
Hey T, also make sure you're checking the chat.
Me?
Yes, you.
The chat.
Yes.
The
that's
Discord
what I
chat.
said.
The Discord chat.
Oh.
Not your actual stream chat.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh. Okay. I'll end my
Ben's been
turn.
missing out.
I'll end my turn.
Wait, is that cheating? Wait, hold on. Is that cheating? Because we're not supposed to know each other.
Are we?
Well-
Is that cheating?
I don't.
I think it might be.
It's only
'Cause we don't
cheating if
know.
it's
Well-
metagaming.
For little things like that, I'm fine with. I will, just because I saw what you wrote, Leela, just keep in mind an owlbear is not an animal. Despite the fact that it
Huh?
has two animal names, it's not an
Excuse
animal.
me?
It's a monstrosity.
How? That's
that's important.
insane.
Yeah, you needed to tell us that. I'm glad you said something. Lanitee, don't skip your turn, bitch. Try again. He really fucked us up because you can use it in Baldur's Gate on it. They lied to me.
Yeah, that's a video game.
Well, but it's based on D&D, and that's like the majority of our knowledge here. All right, we're trying our hardest.
Okay. So your main action, Sarathan, was jumping on this creature's
Yeah,
back and
which
just kind
is
of grabbing hold.
why I'm ending my turn now, because I don't really have much more to do, right?
You don't, but just keep in mind you have if you want, you don't need to do this, but you do have access to rage,
I
which
know, I don't want
can
to use it yet, though.
Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. It's totally up to you. Not a big deal. Okay, so that's the end of your turn. Rudia. So yeah, you're on the other end of the courtyard. Again, just to reiterate, your wrists, everybody's, all five of you, your wrists all have these little, like, almost spider webs of energy that are tying the five of you together. The thread between you and Mirai, and again, I apologize if I'm butchering that name, are very taut. Like, if you get the sense that, Runia, if you wanted to take, like, a few steps back, you either may not be able to, or you'd be pulling Mirai closer towards you, basically.
Can I?
But what would-
So hypothetically,
Mhm.
if I were to yank my wrist back, just a thought. Does that mean that I can pull her closer to me without her having to use her turn to walk?
Yeah, it would be a strength. She would have to be willingly allowing you to do that. She can resist if she wants to. It would be like strength versus strength, kind of what we just did with the owlbear and Sarathan, very similar to that. But yeah, if you wanted to use your action to pull her forward, you can do that.
Okay. She'll let me know if she needs to take some steps and doesn't want to use her actual actions. And I can do that
Yeah,
for
she
her.
would. Yeah, she would. So again, she's got free movement.
Aye.
But movement's not an action. Movement's just movement. So it's up to you. It would be your action to basically use this rope to pull her closer.
That's fair. Okay, so what are my options?
You've got several. So first off, you've got movement. You can move almost wherever you want to. These strands may be limiting you, but you've got up to 30 feet of movement. Then you've got several main actions. You've got a variety of weapons on your person. From this distance, you can bust out your longbow. You can throw a dagger, or you can move in closer to that owlbear. I believe you have the finesse. You took the finesse fighter feature, which is going to be really handy with that short sword or that scimitar. Entirely up to you.
We're trying to kill it, right?
Not necessarily.
I guess so.
Why?
I mean, what are our other options? Is there a reason to not kill it?
I mean, he's going after
Could we like
Grandpa.
what was I gonna say? Like take a closer look at like this gold chain or whatever it had around its neck and stuff?
I
Oh,
was
like
gonna
maybe
say,
if we
he
get it
was
off, maybe
chased by
that's like why
someone.
cranky.
Yeah.
why it's cranky. It
Yeah,
is.
that's
It's
why I said
cursed.
let's maybe see if we can figure out what it is.
Hmm.
I kind of don't want to hurt it. It still looks like an animal, so I'm just gonna.
I know. I'm having a hard time with this.
It's not a monstrosity. It's still an animal to me.
I know. It's so cute. I want to make it my friend.
Nuber, if I don't want to hurt it, what are my options here?
Well, you've got several, so you can get in closer to perhaps take a closer look at that. What
Hold
appears
on
to be
now.
some
Hold on now.
without getting closer. Is that your idea?
I like this area. I'm not like really too close. I'm like a little hidden. I'm kind of comfortable here.
Damn. Let you guys figure it out.
Isn't it nice to have somebody in the shadows in case, like, I don't know, he attacks someone, I can jump scare him a little bit. I just think it's nice to keep something up your sleeve a little bit, and that just happens to be me behind a tree.
He's already attacking somebody. So like at what point do you feel like it would be acceptable to step in?
Look who's talking. You're right there in that little corner.
I did not put myself there. I did
Neither
not
did
put
I.
myself there. But
Neither
you
did
can
I.
move.
Okay. So I can move.
Yeah.
Can I get like a height? Can I get like a little bit of a can I get a height on him? Like a little bit of a distance?
He's
like
a large creature. Are you saying get height as you want to get above him, or you want to know how tall he is?
I'm looking at rooftops. I'm thinking
So
somewhere along those lines.
Totally, absolutely. So you have a couple options. The first one, right next to you, is a big tree that you've been sitting under the shade of for the last 20 minutes drinking your tea.
So
You could
nice.
definitely climb that tree if you wanted to. There are some. Let me move my map really quick. There is right here behind the tree a stack of boxes that you could climb onto to get onto this roof over here.
I'll do that.
You want to climb the boxes? Okay. So that's going to take pretty much all your movement speed just to get on the roof. Because you're basically climbing boxes, you're having to jump up. There's several movement actions happening, but I'll say your entire movement to get to the kind of right here. I just had it and I turned it off. You get pretty much right here on that roof.
Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and move yourself over there. So yeah, Runia, you kind of just run around the tree, and as you do, you notice again, you're in this kind of weird, magical, almost overworld over the top of this, over the top of the world right now. You found that like those shadows of people, like you pass right through them, like they're not even there. They don't move. They don't respond to you as you pass by. You just effortlessly just move right through them. But yeah, you round the tree, hop on the boxes, get on the roof. You now have a bird's eye view almost down on the action. You have a clear shot at this bear and Sarathan, who's riding it like the cowgirl she is.
I like the strategy, guys. I think we're gonna do great stuff here with me on the roof.
All right, that ends your turn then. Mr. Turtle. So this owlbear was charging at you, but it appears to perhaps pause that charge because now there's a barbarian woman clinging to its back. What would you like to do, Mr. Turtle?
If it was still charging at me, I would have hidden in my shell, but now that's not the case anymore, so I want to support Sarathin, of course, and I thought about using Frostbite to maybe give the owlbear some disadvantage.
Using Frostbite, you said? Yeah, okay, absolutely. Yep. Yeah. So I believe that is within 60 feet, if I recall. Yeah, so you can, from where you're standing, this blast of kind of blue, cold ice just flies out of your hand. I think the creature has to make a saving throw, if I recall, for Frostbite. Yeah. The owlbear has to make a Constitution saving throw. 19, I believe that saves against your spell save DC, which is a 13. So your spells, because you're a wizard, the numbers for you to keep in mind, Domi, at the top of your spell tab, there's 3 numbers. There's a +3 modifier, a +5 spell attack, and then that 13 save DC. So anytime a creature has to make a spell save against you, against one of your spells, they have to beat that 13. And that number will go up over the course of the game when you level up or get items or whatever.
Okay.
But for the moment, it's saved against your frostbite. So I think that's a save or suck. What they like to call it save or suck, which means if he saves, nothing happens. Yep, nothing happens. So some of your spells will be, if the creature fails that save, that they get the full brunt of your spell. But if they save, some of your spells might say like half damage or something like that. But that's not frostbite's not one of those spells. So this bolt of ice just kind of goes passing right over your shoulder, Serathan, and just kind of disappears into the sky. Did you want to stay where you are, Mr. Turtle, or do you want to move?
Can I move a little bit back? I don't really see the grid or anything, so I can't tell how far stuff is.
There's not. So there is a measuring, and again, I apologize to the Europeans. It's going to be in American units, but there is a measuring tool, a ruler on the toolbar on the left side. So you have up to, I think, 30 feet, Mr. Total? Yeah.
I do, yes.
So yeah, you can move up to 30 feet, but the further back you go, you start to notice what Runia was noticing. That the further back you move, the harder it is to move, especially on Mirai and on Rose. Those threads coming out of your wrists are getting tighter to the 2 of them in particular. Yeah, definitely on Mirai. Okay, it is now Rose's turn.
Okay, I have a question. How accurate is Thorn Whip? Like, how precise can I get with Thorn Whip?
How do you mean precise? Like in terms of like what specifically you're hitting?
Yeah.
Yeah, if there's a specific thing you're aiming at, just let me know.
Okay, now you guys can weigh in. I would like some outside opinion, because the problem is that Sarenth? How do you say your name, babes?
Serathan.
Serathan. The problem we have is that Serathan is on top of the owl, and every move I have would also hit her, pretty much. Anything that would be relatively helpful would also hit her. So, like, my thought process is maybe I can use Thorn Whip to hit the little charm that's around this little guy's neck and see if we can get it off. Thoughts, feelings, opinions, everybody? Silence?
I don't think we can communicate over this distance, you and me.
Is that... Oh, am I not allowed to ask for opinions?
I think
is
this
that
is
a rule?
over the table, right?
Yeah, you can ask for opinions, absolutely, but just keep in mind you still have player agency over your own character. So if you want to do it, you can do it. It's Serathan's fault that she jumped on not fault. It was Serathan's decision that she jumped on.
Your character doesn't know.
Yeah.
Your character probably doesn't care about me yet.
That I don't. Her general thing is like, I'm not gonna want to hit my other other people. Like, if somebody's trying to help me, it would make sense for me to not. So I'm like, I'm asking the table, not the characters. I'm asking you all as real people, which I just double checked with Nuber. I'm allowed to ask you guys as your personal selves, Lanitee, Nat, Dom, Nika, right? What do you guys think about that decision? About maybe trying to use Thorn Whip on the necklace thing?
I say go for it.
Okay.
I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay. That's what I was getting at. That's what I was getting at. Okay. So my character, do I need to move closer because it's 30 feet, right, Newberg?
Again, you've got that ruler on the toolbar. You
Where?
can easily.
I don't see that.
You need to move
Oh, that's-
a bit closer, because for me it's
You
like
do need to move
35 from the owlbear to your character.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do
So
need
can
to
I
move a little bit closer.
can I move 5? Why does my ruler doesn't want to work? So can I move 5 feet closer?
Yeah.
What is 5 feet
Uh-huh.
closer? How
5 feet closer is about
Thank you.
there.
Fantastic. And then I want to use Thorn Whip on just like aiming for the necklace thingy around the bear.
Okay, sounds good. So I'm going to say, just because of what it is,
Mhm.
you're going to basically attack the owlbear for the
Okay.
purposes of this. You're not going to hit Lanitee,
Okay.
but depending on how well you roll your attack roll, I
Uh-huh.
think it's an attack roll, will
Uh-huh.
determine whether or not you're successful at hitting just that bracelet.
Thank
Okay.
you for
So
the
hey,
follow.
you're going to make a spell attack, which is on your spell tab, like I was just explaining to Domi a minute ago. At the very
Mhm.
top of your spell tab, there's those 3 numbers. One of them says spell attack.
And thank you for the hydrator.
Hold on.
It's a +6,
And-
and there's a purple dice. So if you're rolling real dice,
Yeah,
it would be a
I see.
d20 +6.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Go off, Queen. Let's see. What is that? Oh, that's not a great roll. Like it's a 10. It's a 10.
The 10
No, wait.
total.
Hold on. No. I lied. It's not a 10. It's a 12. I rolled a
So-
6, and then I looked at
Okay.
the modifier, which was a 4, and that's why I decided 10, but I forgot it's a spell attack, so it's 12.
It's a 6. It's 12. Let me double check one thing real quick.
That's not the worst
So-
roll.
It's not the rule. To be honest, you missed. So you
God damn
cast
it!
you cast the whip out. You almost strike the restraint around the owlbear's neck, but you just kind of, the end of it just kind of whips out into the space next to it as this thing's just kind of thrashing around, right? So you missed the
Okay.
owlbear, you missed the restraint around its neck.
I missed
but you also
all the
missed
shit.
you missed everything.
Lanitee?
But you
Okay.
you missed hers especially. But you still have some movement left, and I think, if I recall, it's been a second since I looked at your character sheet specifically.
Mhm.
Oh, no, never mind. So was
That was a
cantrip.
cantrip. Hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know
So
what
you've
that
got-
means.
Just keep. So there's a rule in D&D, because you've got bonus actions because you're a spellcaster like Domi is.
Hell yeah.
You can only cast one spell basically per turn. Even though it's kind of fuzzy, and I kind of play it loose just because I like to let you guys just kind of do whatever you want. But you typically can only cast a spell as whatever your action is, and then you have on your list of bonus actions, you have 2 spells you can cast as a bonus action.
Mhm.
And I'm just going to tell you this now, just so you know for the future.
Mhm.
Because you cast Thorn Whip, you can't
Isn't
cast
that a bonus?
Blade. Thorn Whip, no. Thorn Whip, it would be your action. Your bonus action spells
okay.
are Blade Ward and Healing Word. So if you
Oh.
were to cast,
What the fuck are those?
those are underneath on your main actions tab. If you scroll down a little bit, there's a section called
Oh, I
bonus
see.
actions.
I didn't add those. Those are just things that I have.
Those are things that you have, yeah. So just so you know, though, just for the future, because this will probably come up. If you were to on your next turn, if you wanted to cast Healing Word or any other of your level 1 spells on your next turn, and then you wanted to cast Healing Word as your bonus action, you won't be able to, because you already cast a leveled spell as your main action for your turn. So keep that in mind. If you wanted to cast Healing Word as a bonus action, that means you can't cast a leveled spell as your main action. You'd have to do something else. Does that make sense?
Nope. You'll just have to remind me later.
Okay, that's fine. If it comes up, I'll remind you. All right.
Cool.
Okay.
So am I done?
You still have some movement left, but yeah, other than that, you're done.
I don't think it makes sense for me to get any closer, because literally the only thing I can use is that Thorn Whip, because everything else will hurt her. Why do I have 2 poison sprays? What's happening? You and I are going to have to talk after this, because this looks different than what I set up initially. It's fine. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I have to look at. For some reason, it's showing up as a wizard spell. You must have selected something. That's okay. That's fine. We'll work at it after this. Okay, so it's the end of your turn. It's now its turn. It's going to continue to try to charge towards, and I can't bring you both at the same time, at Mr. Tortle with Serathin on his back. But as he does, his main action is going to be to try to throw you off, Serathin. So we're going to do another grapple check. You're going to basically, it's basically going to be a reverse. So you're going to roll your acrobatics versus his athletics. So your acrobatics
Okay.
skill versus his athletics.
Oh, that's a 5.
Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, so he throws you off. I'm gonna just roll 1d8 to determine direction.
Can
And what
I,
is-
while he's throwing me off, try to grab the chain and try to take it with me?
No,
Damn it.
not on his turn. So he's thrown you off. Once again, landed on your back, so you're prone. So again, you're gonna have to use on your turn. You're gonna have to use half your movement speed to get back up. But he's tossed you off, and he's immediately whipped back towards this, for whatever reason, towards this turtle. Still has a little bit of movement speed, so I'm gonna get him right there. But fortunately for you, Mr. Turtle, he used his main action to shake off Serathon. So that's the end of his turn.
You're
All
welcome.
right. Mirai, is that how you say it? Myra I? I'm gonna get this right.
Mirai.
Mirai. Mirai. Write that down. Mirai.
Okay, question. Now he's further away from me, like about 80 feet, and my short bow says it has a range of 80 feet to 320 feet. Like, is that the
Yes.
range I can use it in?
Yes and no. Meaning that the standard range is 80 feet. You can
Uh-huh.
fire it up to 320 feet. Between 80 and 320 feet, you can fire the short bow, but it's going to be a disadvantage because it's too far away.
Mm.
But I think you're right at 80 feet, aren't you? I believe you're right
Yeah, like 79. Depends,
so
like if you. Yeah.
you're right there.
So I'm
And
gonna
I
ask
think
the
you're-
table if they are fine if I take a shot at the owlbear.
and
You
keep
can try to take
keep
a
in
shot
mind
at the chain.
Don't pull me.
keep in mind
I'll fall off the roof.
you'll fall off the roof. Keep in mind one thing
Oh!
too,
Yeah.
Mirai. Uh, don't forget your sneak attack. As you're a rogue, you got sneak attack. Typically, to get sneak attack, you would need to have advantage, or, as is the case right now, one of your companions, even though you guys don't know each other, but for the purposes of this, one of your companions is within 5 feet of
Yeah, but that's
this
also a question. Like,
target.
is it 5 feet? Because I've been measuring like from the center of like the pictures, and then it would be 9 feet, or is it basically you just measure from like the border
To
of
the
the
edge of the
pictures?
circle.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
the
Because
edge.
I was thinking about, but I was like, oh no, he's like 8 or 10 feet away. But
No.
just the
So yeah,
border. All right.
yeah, you can definitely make your short bow without any penalty, and if you're successful with it, you get to add your sneak attack.
Okay.
And Serathin is not on the owlbear, so. But
Yep.
if you
And
want,
Serathin's
is there a
standing
way to? Is there a way to hit just the
Yeah, can
item
I just
again?
try to aim for that, or can I only aim for like
Yeah,
the owlbear in
You can do
general?
the exact you can do the exact same thing Rose tried to do, which is you would make a attack on the owlbear, and depending on how well you roll, if you roll really well, then I will say yes, you hit that bracket. Worst case, you miss. Medium case, you hit the owlbear, or I guess worst case, you hit the owlbear, depending on how you want to play it. But
Yeah.
yeah,
As long as
up
she
to you.
doesn't kill it.
I don't think even if I hit him, I would kill him.
Yeah, weaken it like a Pokemon.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna try to hit the thing with my short bow.
Okay, yeah, a 9 to hit that misses.
Yeah.
The good news is it misses entirely, though. So if your intent is to not hit the owlbear, then you don't hit the owlbear. The arrow just kind of clacks off the cobblestone ground. Um, you can move closer if you'd like. Up to you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move a bit closer. I also have 30 feet. I think I'm gonna go to like this corner here, so I'm also like a little bit hidden, but can still see what's going on.
Actually, let me double check one thing, although I don't think this happens until you get to level 2. Nope, doesn't happen until you get to level 2. Never mind, ignore me. Okay, yeah, so I'll say for the purposes of this, you have maybe half cover behind the kind of wall right there. If for whatever reason the owlbear decides to go after you. So yeah, back to the top of the round. Sarathan, you're on the ground again. It's going to take half your movement speed to stand back up.
Mm-hmm. Am I close enough to make a perception check on the chain? And can I do that as like a bonus action?
Let me look at one thing real quick. Yeah, I'll say from this distance, plus with the prior knowledge, because you were right on top of this thing the last round. If you want to make a perception check, I'll let you do a perception check as a bonus action, basically to just get some information.
Okay. That's an 11.
11? That's just enough. So that restraint, this kind of golden restraint around its neck, it's not broken open, it's just like undone. It's definitely a magical restraint. You get the sense that if you were to somehow, or one of you was to somehow close that restraint back on this owlbear, it will somehow calm the owlbear. There's some kind of spell on that thing that most likely would calm this thing down.
And if we take it off?
If you take it off, not going to be calm.
Okay, so we should want to try to close it. I have 20 feet left of movement, right?
Yep, which should get you there.
Can I try jumping on it again? Just to see if I can, like, jump on top of it to
You wanna
like,
do it
try
again?
and close
Girl,
it?
again.
Yeah,
How am I
absolutely.
supposed to close it when I'm not on its back, right? Or can
I
I
guess
close
that's
it from like,
true.
next to it?
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it would be the exact same thing. So it would be the same thing we did last time. It would be your athletics versus its acrobatics.
Okay. That's a 19 for me.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, rolled a 14. So once again, you're just stand up, dust yourself off, and then sprint and jump on its back again, and it's bucking you again like a bronco.
Okay, and when I'm jumping on, I like try to get a hold of the chain. Like that's what I'm trying to like
I'll say,
grab to like keep
yeah,
on it.
I'll say with that 19 you rolled, yeah, you managed to jump and grab it. You're not going to be able to close it on this turn. Your action is jumping and kind of grappling this thing. Um, but you've got a hold on this bracket, and on your next turn, assuming it doesn't buck you off, you can definitely have a chance to close this thing.
Can I also like
Uh,
scream out or something like let me try to close this or something so the others know what I'm trying to do?
yeah. So this rule is for everybody. A round of combat, like a round kind of the wheel here, is about 6 seconds. So you can yell out on your turn basically 6 seconds of something, if that makes sense.
Okay, so I can just while I'm jumping on it and be like, let me close this.
Okay. So yeah, you all see Sarathan stand up, dust herself off once again, hop on the back of this thing. She seems to be. I mean, obviously Theodore, you probably noticed, and maybe even Maria, you probably noticed this more than anybody else. She seems to be trying to work that restraint of some kind, and she's telling everybody that she can do this. Have faith. So, Mr. Tortle, it is now. Or excuse me, Runia, it is now your turn.
Okay, I don't know the results of like her actions, right?
You're watching them. You're seeing them.
But I don't know if she actually got it, right?
Did she close it? No, that part you don't see, but you did see her successfully like jump back on top of this thing.
Oh, I don't want to hurt it. It still looks like a bear and owl. If I move to the rooftop next to me so that I can get a better visual because there's a tree in my way,
There is a tree in your way. Yep.
would that take up all my action again?
No. So you're kind of on the same. Are you saying move to the left? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, like to the other rooftop,
Yeah.
like close, so
It's
I can
just-
get a better look.
It's just pure movement. So that's not an action. Movement is just movement. So you've got 30 feet of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much to get,
So
like,
move-
how much to move here?
That's about half. So you still have another 15 feet left.
Okay, sick. I just need a clear view.
Yeah, you're good. Is there anything you want to do? You just want to.
Yeah, what's like a non-lethal thing that I can do?
A non-lethal thing that you can do. Hmm. That's challenging. You don't really have too many things. You do from that angle. I will tell you this, and this might be interesting.
Mm.
I obviously don't want to tell you what to do, but you do notice that Sarathin is trying to close that bracket, that restraint around this owlbear's neck.
Mhm.
She's got her hands on it. She just needs a little bit of help, or perhaps one more steady turn for her to do it. You do have a feature at your disposal called Starlight Step, which would be your action. Or excuse me, that's a bonus action, which would allow you to instantly teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. So you're about 30 feet away, I would say, maybe even less than that. Yeah, no, you're about 30 feet away from that restraint. If you wanted bonus action to Starlight Step, teleport right to that restraint and close it yourself with your main action. But
I'll do it.
okay, so
I'll do it. Sold.
on sold. On your character sheet, about halfway down the actions tab, there's a section for bonus actions, and then at the end of that, there's a section called Starlight Step.
Yes.
You see it?
Sorry, the game log's kind of in the
There's-
way of it.
That's
Got it.
all right. You'll see there's 2 boxes per long rest, meaning you can do this twice per long rest. So
Okay.
just check off one of those boxes because you're going to use one.
Oh. Yeah,
So
got it.
what happens to you is you kind of activate this. Being an astral elf, the whole world around you, for just a brief moment, just turns to stars. You know, and this is very quick. Just turns to stars. It's almost like you're just in space, and then you kind of flash back up right in front of this owlbear, like right under its mouth, right in the open space underneath its head. What everybody else sees, no proof of anything, just immediately teleport. Sarathan, you look down, and this person you've never met before is right in front of you. The bands, the light whips that are coming out of your wrists, didn't cut off for like the briefest moment. The 4 of you, other than Runia, although I guess Runia, you probably would have felt this too, feel like a massive tug just for a split second. Like you all just got like yanked forward like whiplash before she
Oopsies.
reappeared. No physical effect, obviously, but that's what you felt. So Runia, you're at now right underneath the maw of this owlbear. Sarathin has her hands trying to push down from above on this restraint. You're underneath. You got your hands on the restraint underneath. With Sarathin's help, make uh, a athletics check with advantage, meaning that you're going to roll this twice
Okay.
to try to close this bracket.
Athletics check. Hold on, let me. Okay, so twice.
Yeah, twice and take the higher result.
Um, 14.
Perfect. Sarathin, from above, you're trying to like close this restraint around this owlbear's neck when Runia appears right underneath you and she pushes up to help. And the 2 of you together snap this golden restraint back around its neck, and it immediately starts to glow. And it takes a split second. You're still kind of bucking around on the back of this owlbear, but slowly but surely, this owlbear kind of calms down, stops bucking, and then just kind of gently lays down and falls asleep.
Can I pet his head?
Bunch of
Absolutely.
barbarics. Look at it. We figured it out.
Yeah. On the restraint, right where it kind of latches, there's a small kind of dangling plate with a name on it. Grumble Snort.
Go on.
Rumble snort?
Grumble Snort.
Grumble.
Grumble Snort. I'll
Rum-
paste it in the
I was gonna
Rumble, I
say.
think.
Rumble?
Yeah,
or
well, you
grumble?
wanted to kill it, Rose.
I did not say I wanted to kill it. I just said it wasn't an animal.
Animal to me.
In fact, I did everything to not kill it.
Grumble Snort sounds like a beautiful name that belongs to
Grumble
someone.
snort. It's very cute.
See?
Almost immediately, reality kind of snaps back at you like the taut rope tied around your wrists, or coming from your wrists. Color floods into your world again. The red and violet hues vanish, replaced by the gold of the morning sun, sharpened now by the heavy scent of burnt wood and dust, and around you all, chaos reigns. The street is wrecked. You can actually see just to the south of Rose, the bottom of the screen. Stalls are lying shattered like toys. Stone facades are chipped and cracked. Glass litters the cobblestones around you like fallen bits of stars. There's torn canvas. The alchemical herbs you were shopping for a moment ago, Rose, now kind of flutter in the air like leaves. A small crater smolders to the south of you, Rose, at the site of that explosion. There's no fire. It's just heat and kind of just raw static energy. People are lying all around you on the ground, wounded, dazed, scared, but alive. Shopkeepers are crawling from underneath wreckage. Bystanders are weeping, some coughing from the dust. Others are starting to help their neighbors to their feet. A team of city watch officers, identifiable by their gleaming helms and tabards bearing the griffin of Waterdeep, they kind of rush into the square around you. Some form a perimeter to try to cordon off the area. Others are of the guard are kind of kneeling beside the injured, pulling out healing kits, calling for clerics. For now, no one's looking at you. That blue robed man comes up to try to get his owlbear under control. He introduces himself as Professor Mandalork. He tells you that he was given a demo on urban monster management with his pride and joy, this fully grown, domesticated, in air quotes, owlbear. Something spooked the owlbear, and then an explosion happened. It's just chaos. Again, nobody really is paying any attention to you. Nobody has any idea. Here, I can get rid of that if that's bugging you. Nobody's.
No, I'm sorry. I just keep messing with it accidentally.
The
Here,
magic
do you want
tree.
another one? I'll give you another tree.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I just won't touch that area.
There's another tree. Poor brother. Yeah. So nobody knows or suspects or understands what the heck just happened with the five of you in this owlbear. Where the heck you guys went? The marks on your wrists are still there. They're not glowing. They just look like a little red scar. And the ribbons of light are gone, but you still feel a strange attachment between the five of you. That image, that otherworldly place, still kind of clinging to you. And off to the side, down the road a little bit, under the shadow of a building, is one man who, instead of surveying the chaos or lending a hand, is instead inspecting each one of you. He starts to walk out from the shadows to approach you. He's a human man, late middle age, though he carries himself with the kind of theatrical flourish. Um, he carries himself with the kind of a theatrical flourish of somebody much younger than he is. He has a rosy, mostly clean-shaven face, slightly weathered by travel and drink, framed by a curled and well-maintained goatee that gives him a whimsical air. His most striking feature is his bright clothing, which clashes delightfully with the wilderness around him. He wears a lavishly patterned turquoise and blue coat, embroidered with gold trim, ornamental designs, along with his very puffy shoulder pads and a purple cravat that's tucked neatly at his neck. His trousers are snug and tucked into high, polished boots, clearly not made for hiking through mud, but for dancing through ballrooms and walking through bookshops. He's got this large feathered hat, complete with a long, colorful plume that sits on top of his curly brown hair, which is just starting to gray. His eyes are wide and curious, with scholarly interest and theatrical charm. He looks at each of you, calls out to each of you. You look like would-be adventurers, am I right? I could use your help. The name is Volathap Gadan, but my friends call me Volo. I'm a chronicle, a wizard, and a celebrity at your service, he says with a kind of sly smile that perhaps looks a little hypocritical. Come join me at the yawning portal. I have an opportunity for you. Something heroic, something profitable, probably both. What do you say? Join me for a drink.
Are we gonna we're just gonna blindly follow this man for sure, right, guys?
Huh? Who is we? I'm going back to the roof.
I was gonna say, I'm staying where I am. I like my corner.
Oh my
I
god,
just
what
keep
if I
getting out there.
can I just like collectively yank everybody with this weird chain thing so that way they all follow
What?
me? Like strength check.
So again, the chain doesn't appear to be there anymore. You still get the sense that you're connected somehow, but in terms of the visible thing that you can grab onto, it doesn't appear to be there anymore.
Hmm. Well, if everybody's just going to be
I don't
difficult to
vibe with
not
this
go,
weird
then what's the
connection and a
point?
stranger telling us to go.
We don't
You
even
guys
know
are
each other.
so stubborn. Oh my god.
Try
We
to
don't even know
persuade
each other.
us.
We have never even talked to each other.
We
I have
just
no
fought an
reason to
owl
go.
bear collectively. You don't want to have a discussion about that?
I
No,
wouldn't
I
say
didn't even really do
collectively,
anything.
because you guys
Yeah,
are
you're
at the
right,
corner.
Matt. You didn't do anything.
That's not
I mean,
true. I
he
diffused
kind
the
of did
situation,
the end,
quite
like, the
literally.
most important thing, yeah.
Right. But also, he's saying, like, do we follow him without... We don't have an option to... Like, I'm not going to follow a random man saying, hey, 5 of you, come with me. Like, you didn't even ask about my day job. Like, what if I have stuff to do? What if I have kids? You know? I don't know, you people.
Do you?
Well, thanks for asking. No. But at least you asked.
Volo recognizes the kind of uncertainty amongst the 5 of you. He looks at each of you. Again, he doesn't look physically intimidating. He's a very skinny, kind of wiry man in his 50s. But he says something to you that perhaps catches your attention. He says, if you help me, perhaps I can help you. There's not too many people that can pass into the shadow plane and make it back unscathed, but you have. Maybe we can help each other.
Well, I would like
I
to
don't
know
need
about
help.
the shadow plane. I would like to know what the fuck just happened, so I'm going.
I don't need help. It's real. Okay, anybody else going without talking to each other? Like a group project without meeting your group first?
I think Seraphim is gonna like stare at Runia because like she helped close the chain, so I'm kind of like waiting what she's gonna do, and probably gonna stick to her.
That makes sense. Thank you for acknowledging that we both did something. Can we just? Can I tell this man to give us a minute? I don't know who this person is, and I don't know who these 5 people are.
You can do whatever you want to do. You just want to you want to tell him to we'll meet you there. Do you want to follow him there? Like, what do you want to do?
It's just the red alarms are ringing right now, so I don't want to do anything with this man.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Make an insight check on Volo on
Okay.
what he has said so far.
What the fuck does B mean? Oh, 20. No, 19. Sorry.
Yeah. So you get the sense that he is telling the truth in terms of he does know where you went. He does seem truthful about the fact that those who pass into the shadow realm often have great difficulty getting back. But in terms of perhaps how exactly you got there, that part he may not know. But he does seem very truthful in that he does have something that he does have a need for a group like you. And he perhaps can help you figure out what the heck just happened.
But don't I know what just happened because I'm an astral elf? Or is he talking about the whole world shifting?
The whole world shifting. That's what he's talking about. He's not talking about the Starlight stuff thing.
Oh,
He's
because
talking about what happened to all of us. Like everything went gray, and it's just us 5 with like the red thread and stuff.
All right. So I'm gonna ask Unk and Sarathan if we care about what just happened, because these are the 2 homies that I know. So I'm gonna ask them, like, do we want to know? Do we care? Hi, my name is. What's yours? Type of conversation.
I guess I'm kind of curious about what happened. So if we're gonna stick together, might as well go with the dude and find out if he has something interesting to say, and then we can always still leave if whatever he's saying turns out to be woozy doozy.
That's true. Okay, I'll go if he's buying.
Good.
All right. Any other discussion? Are you guys ready to move on?
Well, I'm always interested in magical stuff, so I go as well.
Okay, great. All right,
I
the 3 of
don't
us are
really want to
going.
go, but like, if everyone's going, I think maybe I just want to find out what like this golden thing was that is now a scar on my wrist, and if I'm somehow connected to those 4, then I might as well follow if all of them go, even if I don't really want to go. I just want to make sure that's known.
Okay. Everybody's so apprehensive.
Man.
After
I wanted to know what the hell happened.
So after leaving behind the sleeping owlbear, navigating the winding stone lanes of Castle Ward, you find yourself standing before the legendary Yawning Portal Tavern. It's a building that looks far older than the city that has risen up around it. The structure looms tall and solid, built from weather-worn stone and timbers blackened with age, but sturdy as a fortress. A sign out front hangs above its thick oak door on iron chains. It's an image of a yawning, shadowed pit set into the floor, ringed by torchlight. Faint wisps of pipe smoke curl from the chimneys, and the muffled sound of voices and clinking mugs leaks out from behind the heavy walls. The place is very old, but it's alive with the hum of adventuring stories yet to be told and those that have already happened. The wide steps creak underfoot as you ascend. When you push the door open, you're met with a wave of warmth, laughter, the scent of roasted meat, ale soaked woods, pipe smoke, The interior is quite cavernous, dimly lit by hanging lanterns and a hearth kind of off to the side, with the high vaulted ceiling above that's just held by these massive oak beams. There's already a crowd of patrons that have filled the room: mercenaries, mages, sellswords, minstrels, scholars, scoundrels, all of whom are packed into the space, kind of like a stew. But the room's most famous feature draws your eyes at once. It's a gaping circular pit in the floor, nearly 40 feet wide, cut straight through the center of the tavern. A thick wooden wench and a pulley system is mounted nearby with ropes and gear ready to lower anybody brave enough or foolish enough to descend into the black mist below. It descends into the legendary Undermountain, the mad dungeon of Hallister Blackcloak. Many have gone down, few have returned. Around the pit, iron braziers burn low, casting flickering light across the room. Several adventurers toast to start their day, some of them perhaps already drunk. Behind a very polished bar, there's a towering man with a great sword slung over his back. None other than Durnan, the proprietor himself, keeping a weathered eye on the crowd while still filling mugs and silencing any trouble that may brew up with more than just a glare. Somewhere in the corner, there's a bard playing a lute. Dice are clattering at a table. Volo invites you in, leads you to a table, kind of right near the pit. And he says, I'll be right back. I'm going to run over to Darnan. I'm going to get his drinks. I'm going to get his food. Sit tight. I'll be right back. Let me change them. So Volo has left you all at this table. And for the moment, you take an opportunity, perhaps, to glance around the table at each other. 5 total strangers brought together by something. Now would be the time if anybody wants to get to know anybody or ask what the hell just happened.
Damn, it's going well, huh?
Okay, can I like just ask him like, okay, like what do you know about this? Like what's going on?
He's not at the
not
table.
here. It's
He's
just
not at
us
the table.
5.
I know, like asking like if anybody else, like there's no reason that I would assume that like maybe there's a reason that somebody else might know at the table. So like I'm asking collectively at the table if anybody knows what happened. Like if anybody has any idea of what happened.
I guess
Right?
not,
That
because
would
we all followed him,
polite.
right?
Well, that would be a polite way, like to like the turtle. Okay, never mind. You know what? Never mind. I don't want to. You know what?
What? What just
What happened?
Honestly, Turtle, you look old. You probably know something, right?
Well, I've crossed the lands for a few hundred, not if not even 1,000 years. I don't even know what this city is about. And I've never
So he's
noticed any
useless.
Shadow Realm. Excuse me?
If not even the old turtle knows anything, I doubt anyone else in this group will.
A question. How are you so fast? To the turtle.
Years of training.
Damn, Unk, those legs.
Will it
Trained.
get worse with age? Like, will you get slower again at some point? I'd like to know if we're a group now. Like, are you gonna get slower at some point in the future?
I guess only time can tell.
Okay, just so you know, if you get too slow, we'll leave you behind.
Real.
I'm not carrying a turtle.
You can roll me.
Oh!
Okay, we have
great.
two
It's a great
missions.
idea. I'll build you some skates, Unk. We can roll you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. I do have a question.
Mhm.
Sarathan, what? I just want to know what made you want to go stag and just jump on an owlbear's
That's
back
a good
twice.
question.
Thank you.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
I hope she has a good answer because I only thought she was crazy. And I still think that.
Twice.
What I used to do in my children days. Just
Jump
on
onto
creatures,
owl
yeah.
bears.
Well, not only owl bears, yeah, but like where I'm from, there's a lot of like wild beasts, and a lot of the time to tame them, you jump on them, and as soon as they realize they can't get rid of you, they calm down.
Yeah, right. And you also did that like in the middle of like a street with other people around.
Yeah.
Where did you
Solid?
grow up?
Is that a secret?
What?
Where did Mira asked where you grew up?
Oh, I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. Well, I was born amidst the emerald kind of piece of the forest of Amtar in the wetlands near Tolt and the Shining South. If that means anything to anyone here.
They might need you to bust out the parchment paper and draw a map.
Yeah, not really familiar with it.
Yeah, so like the tribe
So
I came from, like we're like hunter druids, protectors, balance, blood. So like I was raised among wild beasts. It's just what we do, what we did.
It's nice. I guess this one's different because it's cursed.
The owlbear was cursed?
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
Oh, it's whatever.
Probably why it didn't work. Okay, well, I'm glad we got out of that.
Yes, thanks to your help.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
Yeah, thanks for saving me.
You're welcome, Mr. Turtle.
By the way, why was the owlbear so focused on you, Turtle?
I have no idea. You want to ask him?
Well, too late for that. That's why I'm asking you.
I mean, we could always go back to Professor Mandalork and like ask if we can
Well, we're
like
already
take another
here.
look. Well, we can go after if you're so interested.
Mira E. Mira E. As you ask that question to Mr. Turtle, make a perception check.
Perception.
That troll's being truthful enough.
Well, 11.
You've noticed on occasion, not very often, but on occasion, he keeps like not tugging at, but he keeps just kind of grasping onto this necklace around his neck. The necklace seems unassuming. But maybe it's just a habit. With an 11, maybe it's just a habit. Maybe it's just itchy.
Can I try to snatch the necklace from him?
Oh my god.
You can,
Across the table?
Yes.
yeah. You're just gonna like reach across the table and go for it.
I want to try, yes.
You want to try it. So you're gonna make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage because you are basically doing that. You're lunging across this table at somebody who can see you coming.
Disadvantage means rolling twice and the worst number gets chosen, right?
Damn, she's
Correct.
really gonna go for it. Okay. Respect.
Well,
Wow. So You quickly lunge across the table. Theodore, like, it catches you more by surprise than anything else. She has her hand like on that necklace and she's trying to pull it, but she hasn't quite gotten it off your neck yet. How do you respond?
At first, I thought about biting her because turtles bite really bad. And I still think I want to do that.
Yeah, so that would just be that would just basically be an unarmed strike. The turtle doesn't have a specific bite attack. So there is an unarmed strike, so you just be rolling d20 plus 3.
So I click the +3 on unarmed strike.
Yeah.
Okay.
12 and your AC is a 13. So you reach down to kind of bite her hand, and she manages just quickly to retract her hand away from you before the bite goes down. And as she does, the necklace comes with her. She's now holding this necklace that you've had for quite a while in her hands.
Okay. Can I take another close look at the necklace, or wouldn't I see anything different than I saw when I did the perception check and saw him like clutching the necklace before?
Yeah, you don't, there's nothing about it physically or visually that looks, I don't want to say special, but doesn't, like, nothing that looks like particularly of note. Like, it's just a simple necklace, but it does look like there could be something in it, but you would have to break it in order to release what's ever inside. Like irreparably break it. If that's
Okay.
something you wanted to do.
I'm not gonna break it. Mr. Turtle, what is so important about this necklace, and what are you hiding from us? Because you've been clutching this necklace for a while now, and I want to know.
This necklace contains the consciousness of my dear friend, Maelstrom. He had to be a sacrifice for my immortality.
Damn.
What the fuck?
You messed up.
You're immortal.
Oh my god.
Old age immortal, yes.
Oh, you still age? Sorry.
I still age, yes.
Sorry.
Was he a willing sacrifice?
He was on the verge of death anyway. But
Oh, period.
That
He-
isn't really answering my question.
he said yes to sacrifice himself.
Okay. I'm looking at the turtle a little bit more, a little bit skeptical, but in the end, I decide to hand the necklace back to him.
Thank you.
Hey, quick. Maybe we like don't lunge at people that we don't know and take stuff from their belongings. That would make me a lot more susceptible to being here and listening to that guy with the feathered hat.
Yeah, well, I don't
Just-
know any of you, and the way he was clutching his necklace while we were asking him questions made me a little bit uncomfortable. So I
Yeah,
wanted
well,
to
now
know
I'm
what was
uncomfortable.
going on. Now
I'm
we know.
clutching my hood now because Okay, so
I don't
boundaries.
care if you're uncomfortable. I don't know you. I don't have to worry about your comfort.
I wouldn't. If we're gonna embark on something together, I wouldn't be so hasty about that.
Well, are we? I haven't decided that yet. I just
I
want
mean,
to
the
know what
pit's
this
to the
weird
left, the
scar
door's
on
to
my
the
wrist
right.
is. No.
Okay.
Yeah, but first I want to know what this weird scar is that kind of connects us all now.
Yeah, you want to know a lot of things.
So this conversation, sometimes awkward, sometimes pointed, has been going on for a few minutes now. Volo has been chatting up the bartender. You can clearly see he's ordering different drinks. He's taking his sweet time. I want to know two things really quick, and then we'll take a break. First thing I want to know is, Sarathan, you've been a little quiet, probably surveying the room. Make just a general perception check on this room.
18.
Just because you're looking around. Okay. The room is packed full of people. I know I've got a certain group off to the side, but there's about maybe 60 to 70 people in here. You don't notice anything particularly out of the ordinary with anybody. You don't see anybody familiar. You don't see anybody that you're particularly looking for. There is a group off to the left that is surrounding a younger half-orc woman who's was sitting by herself at a table, but this group is now surrounded her, and things appear to be getting a little heavier over there, but that's what you see. Um, the other thing I just want to know really quick is Rose has been quiet, I think, for the most part, Rose. I don't know if there's anything you want to add to this.
Nope.
Okay. So Volo's got his plate. He's starting is this platter of something, and he's starting to make his way back towards you. And that group off to the left starts to shout. One of them, "You pig! You like killing my mates, do you?" And this half-orc woman is hit from her side by just a wild swinging punch from one of these five humans, whose head is this human has got his head shaved, and his head is just covered with these eye-shaped tattoos. The four other humans that are with him immediately jump into the fray and start to attack this half-orc woman. And that's where we'll take a break for now. So let's say 7 minutes. We'll come back at 10:50 for me. I don't know what that is for everybody else.
Yep.
10:50 for you.
Yeah,
Where are you?
California time.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound aggressive. I was just confused.
So let's meet back at
Alright.
50 minutes.
Yep, at 50
Okay.
minutes. Yep.
Okay. See you in a second.
Bye-bye.
I'm here too. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
Yeah, same.
I went to get a snack. You guys aren't hungry?
I mean, I went to the toilet and got a snack.
Oh,
Yeah, I went
okay,
to
you're
the toilet
fast.
and I got something to drink. And I opened my windows because it was raining earlier, so I had to close them. And now I opened them, and the fresh air is really nice.
Well, Mika, I
How's
went
everybody
shopping
so
today.
fast?
I found the tata, but I didn't find the chips at my grocery store.
Oh.
So I'm just eating it with
I
normally
don't know.
salted chips now.
Maybe it's just my imagination, or it was because I was already like a little bit sick, but I thought they didn't taste as good. Like they still tasted good, but like a little bit like less flavor. But maybe it was because I was already sick. So I don't know. But I can bring you some of the chips next time if you want.
Yeah, or I can just come visit you and we can go shopping together.
Yeah.
Are you
true.
feeling better, Nika?
Yeah, like most of my cough and what's the word? I don't know. Throat pain is gone.
Sore
I
throat.
only have like yeah. That's mostly gone. Like I only have to sneeze like every couple minutes, but it's also better. Like it was better when we started, and it got worse throughout. That's why I basically didn't talk at all, and now it's better again. So
You talk
yeah,
a lot.
still not.
That's so weird.
Yeah, that's when I was feeling better again. But before I
Oh.
was like, after my introduction, I basically didn't say anything before, like a couple minutes ago.
You're probably straining, that's why.
I can report normal chips don't taste as good, but that is the pesto mozzarella chips. Ooh, but I did have the pesto chicken mozzarella sandwich for dinner today.
Ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Wait, did you say pesto?
What?
That's one of the nice things.
Net what?
Did you say pesto?
Yeah.
I never had pesto.
You've never had pesto?
No, but I really want to. It keeps being brought up, and
You
I'm like,
should.
oh,
Right.
You can make it
Yeah?
yourself very easily.
I know, but it looks so
But honestly,
green,
I prefer
guys.
like the. Yeah, but that's just because of the basil. Basil? Basil?
Well,
I think.
I don't love basil.
honestly,
There's
like
100
prefer
different versions
the.
of pesto.
Yeah, true, but I prefer also like the vegan version over like the normal green one
Really?
because like the vegan version just doesn't have the cheese in it.
Wait, what's the
And
vegan version?
I like it, but
My
I prefer the
favorite
one without it.
is Genovese, which is basil and Parmesan.
Yeah,
That's
I
my
like
favorite
that one,
pesto.
but I like the one without Parmesan more.
I mean, there's like so many different ones.
Yeah,
It's insane. And they all look the same.
Wait, question.
They're all
Does
just green.
Does the pesto sauce taste like basil?
No, I wouldn't say so.
I don't know.
Okay, because I don't like the taste of basil.
I don't think it tastes like
Don't?
basil.
Okay. I'll try
But
it.
yeah, as I said, there's like hundreds of different. There's like red pesto. There's green pesto. You can
Yeah,
just
but
make
green
whatever you
pesto is
want.
better than red
Wait,
pesto,
what?
in my opinion.
Even though
Someone send me a recipe. Someone send me because I don't.
with pasta, I prefer the red pesto, but like as a sauce on like sandwiches or something, I prefer the green pesto.
What makes it
Honestly,
red?
with pasta, I don't really eat
Tomatoes, I think.
pesto. Yeah, tomatoes. I think like
I
dried
don't really either.
tomatoes.
My parents eat pesto with pasta a lot, so we always had like a green one and a red one. And sometimes we had just pasta with pesto for dinner, and then I chose the red one instead of the green one for my noodles, like my pasta.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right, is
I'll
everybody
try
back?
the vegan one.
Yeah, we've been yapping.
Yes.
Well, Annabelle, I love.
Wait, true.
No, I think she's here.
Okay, yeah.
Sure she is.
Oh yeah, she is.
Yeah, so before we left off, a little scrimmage is broken out between a group of 5 humans, all of whom are kind of dressed somewhat similarly. Not like a uniform per se, but they're all kind of wearing like the same blue vests, simple clothes, that kind of thing. They've started to attack or make an accusation and then attack this younger half orc woman who was kind of just minding her own business. She just gets punched in the face and kind of falls backwards onto the floor. She looks directly at the 5 of you as she's lying on the floor, about to get attacked again. as if to plead with you all to help her.
Yeah, all right.
I'm gonna. Sorry.
Sorry.
Can I?
We just got out of a fight. So
Are the humans looking at us, or is it just her?
Not yet. She's the only one that's just because of how she landed on the ground. She sees the five of you just nearby.
And
The other
Where is
humans
she?
she what?
Where is she?
She's right.
Oh.
She's right here. Yeah.
Yagra is strong.
Okay.
She's a half orc female. That's what you said, right?
Mhm. Yep.
Okay. Can I walk up to like the closest of the humans, tap him on the shoulder, be like, "Excuse me," and as soon as he turns around, just like sucker punch him in the face?
Oh.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and walk right up to the whatever one of those five you want.
While she's doing that, I'm slowly drawing my weapon.
Okay.
We're not turn-based yet, right?
Not yet. No.
Cool.
But we might be here in a moment. So yeah, you walk right up. Yagra kind of watches you kind of walk across the tavern, and she gets this kind of like wry little smile across her face. Sarathan, you walk right up to a kind of a gaunt, wiry woman who seems to just be paying more attention to Yagra on the floor. She's paying more attention to her mates. She doesn't really see you walk up to her. So how do you approach her?
Like I just walk up, like behind her, tap her on the shoulder, and go, "Excuse me." And then, like when she turns around, I, as I said, want to sucker punch her in the face.
All right, make a because you just kind of snuck up on her. Make a unarmed strike with advantage. So that's a D20 plus 6 twice.
Right. So that's a 14.
A 14 definitely hits. Let me just double check one thing real quick. But yeah, 14 definitely hits. Roll the damage, which I think is
It
just a
just
straight
says
7.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
just says 7.
so yeah, there is no damage. So it's just a straight up 7 points of damage on this woman you've just attacked. Um,
Can I, like, as soon as I hit her, and then I want to take Thornbite off my back, do like kind of a trolley thing, and just like keep it in my hand, like rest it on my shoulder,
yeah,
and just look at like the humans and be like, just like stare them down.
absolutely you can. I need everybody to roll initiative, even if you think you're not going to be engaged in this fight.
Wow.
I rolled the wrong
Yeah,
thing.
I was
Sorry.
rolling 9.
That's a
Sorry.
21.
Who had the 21, Sarathan?
Yes.
There you go. My bad.
It's all good. It's fine. Okay. So, Sarathan, you've just walked up to this random person you've never met, part of this little clique, and you just punched him right in the mouth. Teeth go flying. Her lip is already like fattening up and bleeding, bruising around her mouth. The other four divert their attention from the half orc on the ground to you. The leader of the group, the man with the bald head with all the eye-shaped tattoos, looks at you with a kind of disdain, confused disdain, like, who do you think you are? He points his finger at you as if to direct his little clique to attack specifically you. It's your turn, Sarathan. What do you want to do?
Oh, that's a good question.
Do you need help?
Yeah, maybe ideas would be good. Because I did what I wanted to do. I didn't think I would get like my turn like instantly back. You know, I thought that would be more of a reaction. Because I don't want to
Okay.
kill. Like I want to talk to them and be like, go take a hike. Like go leave her
You can
alone.
Why don't you
you
do
can
that?
absolutely do that. You can try to persuade them to
Okay.
back off.
Can I look at like the leader dude guy and
Yeah.
like kind of like squint my eyes, blink at him, and like tilt my head like kind of annoyed and be like, take a hike.
Make a I'll let you choose. Make either, I mean, it's probably the same, but for flavor's sake, I'll let you choose between a persuasion check or an intimidation check.
It's both +2, so.
Mhm.
14.
You got 14? Okay.
Yes.
So he steps onto the bench and then onto the table, looks at you, and says, I don't know who you are. I don't care who you are. But no one, and I mean no one, attacks the Xanathar Guild. And he like steps across the table, gets right in front of your face between the orc on the ground and you. Things are about to get thick. Runia,
I'm making my way downtown. Because this is not. I don't like the attitude. Sarathan, I'm right behind you. You just let me know what you want to happen.
Is it still my turn?
Looks like it.
your well, sorry.
Oh,
Your
it's
action
me.
was to try
Oh, okay.
to yeah.
Are we engaged in a fight? Is that what's
What's the
going
fight?
on?
Well, I'm gonna
Pretty much.
protect
I mean,
this
it's
half
that's
orc
what it's
girl.
looking like.
Can I ask, what's his name? Krentz? If he really wants to do this.
You can make the exact same thing. Because so right now, I mean, keep in mind, Krentz and his gang, they've only seen Sarathan attack them. Like the other four of you have not, but that could change if everybody else gets engaged. He may change his mind. But you can absolutely try to persuade him.
Yeah, I'll try to be like, hey, buddy, I don't want to take two toes down. You know, you want to keep your herd, I want to keep mine. So how about we just like fizzle out? What do I have to roll?
That would be a persuasion check.
Okay. I'll try. Where's persuasion? Hold on. Oh, wait. Yeah, I got it. 20.
Nice. You step forward, and for the first time, Krantz takes his eyes off of Sarathan, looks at you, and then looks beyond you to see that there's three other companions. He doesn't know that you all just met, obviously, but he gets the sense that, all right, this is kind of 5-on-5. This woman right in front of me looks like she knows how to throw a punch. Perhaps this isn't worth it. He looks at Sarathan, he looks at you, Runia. He looks at his companion who just got punched in the mouth. And then he looks down at this half orc, kind of still on the ground. He looks at her, says, Yagra, I don't want to see your face in this tavern anymore. And he looks at his gang. He says, all right, let's get out of here. We don't want to cause a scene and have the guards show up. So all five of them just slowly make their way out of the tavern. The half orc stands up. She's quite tall. She's about 7 feet tall. She's got kind of dark gray skin, or kind of gray blue skin, with a long mane of. She's kind of got her head shaved on the side, but then her black hair is just flowing down like a wild mane. One of her tusks is missing, probably from a fight of some kind. Um, yeah, she strikes quite the presence. She walks right up to you, Sarathan, And she holds her hand out as if to shake yours.
I look at the hand. And then I look at her. And then I just say, you should be more careful. And then I turn around and walk back to our table.
She kind of grins as you walk back. And she kind of says under her breath that she owes you one. And then she sits back down at her table and continues to eat and drink and do whatever she was doing beforehand.
Can I roll for insight
Insight on what?
on the conversation that what Yager just said?
Okay, sure.
9.
Okay. What specifically were you like looking for? Like, just was she telling the truth, or was she?
If she's being truthful, because I thought it was weird that she would look at us. Usually, when there's fights, not really asking anyone for help, would look at us and then she just grins and says she owes you one. I just feel like that was a little calculated.
Yeah. Well, with a 9, it's hard to tell. But you do get the sense that she was specifically talking to Sarathan. Sarathan did walk up and kind of get the guys off of her back, so to speak. But yeah, with a 9, you don't glean any other information.
Damn it, skill level's low.
All right,
All
so
right.
you guys just return to the table.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's at that moment Volo returns to the table. He's carrying this large tray of ales and teas, bits of jerky, cheese, bread, and fruit. Says, "Well, that was interesting. You guys sure know how to make yourselves at home in a place. Just another morning at the famous Yawning Portal Tavern. Unfortunately, this violence is all too common here. I trust you've noted the violence in our fair city these past 10 days? I haven't seen so much blood since my last visit to Baldur's Gate. But I fear now I've misplaced a friend amid amid such odious malevolence. I was hoping you can help me find him. And in exchange, maybe I can help you out with the little problem on your wrists."
Help us out how?
Well, you see, he pulls out this kind of leather bound, it looks like a book, but when he opens it, it folds out like maps. Like it's just random bits of parchment. It's just like the sloppiest looking notebook any of you would ever see. And he's thumbing through pages randomly. He's looking at each of you. He's looking back at his pages. He's looking at your wrists. He's looking at the pages. And he's like, "I believe you've all been cursed."
Okay.
And look, I'm not I am not the fanciest of scholars, the most knowledgeable of scholars when it comes to curses, but I know a curse when I see one. Um, he says, you know, one thing about curses, more than anything else, is that if you do not get rid of them, if you do not take care of them, they do have a way of creating, let's call it problems.
And you have the ability to get rid of them, or you just know that it is a curse?
Oh, me gods no, I don't know how to do that stuff. I'm just a I'm just a theatrical mind. But I do know some people that can help you out. I'm told that a certain wizard is in town that probably knows a thing or two about whatever this affliction is upon you.
Great, no one's buying it.
I mean, being told that a wizard is in town who could help, I don't really buy it.
Can I check the notebook if all he said was true?
Yeah, make a investigation check as he's like frantically flipping through this thing. But make an investigation check.
Damn it.
He's flipping through it too fast. He did for a moment as he was flipping through. He did see several pages that had markings on it, like the sketches and markings. Not too dissimilar to what is on your wrist, but he was flipping it too fast. You couldn't quite see what he was looking at.
Can I snatch it out of his hands?
Oh my god.
He might bite you.
She has a problem.
That's literally my character. What
She
do
has
you
a
want
problem
from
with
me?
keeping hands to herself.
Wow. You can certainly try.
Oh my god.
Uh,
I'm gonna get
sleight of
killed.
hand
You
again,
want-
right?
It would be sleight of hand with disadvantage.
Oof.
8. Shit. I
You
wasted
reach
it on
across the
exit
table.
earlier.
Yeah, you reach across the table once again to grab at this book. And it's not so much that he pulls the book away from you or you just can't reach. You actually get pretty close to it, but as soon as you get within a couple of inches, your hand immediately gets hit with a bolt of lightning coming from this book. You're gonna take me. You're gonna take 2 points of lightning damage as he has some kind of spell protective on this book that only he can touch. He says, "Nice try. Smarter people than you have tried to steal this book. Luckily, you got just a little spark. So what do you say? How about we help each other? I can point you in the direction of the wizard. He's a lovely fella. Very nice looking guy.
All right, I'm interested.
I point you in his direction. You help me out. What do you say? I might even have some gold for you.
What's the wizard's name?
Oh, if I was to tell you that, then you just start asking around town to find him.
And that's a problem, how?
Well, then, how do I get you to help me?
I'm sure your request goes beyond knowing the wizard's name and how to get to him. Right?
Well, sure, but that's what you need from me. What I need from you is something else. This is
I don't
a-
need that from you.
What do you need from us?
Well, I just need your help finding my friend.
The wizard.
No, the wizard's not my friend. I just said he was a nice looking guy. I just happen to know he's a wizard. My friend is somebody else entirely. My friend's definitely not a wizard. My friend's
Who's your
more of a
friend, then?
drunkard than anything else. My friend, thank you for asking. Somebody at this table, gosh. My friend's name is Floon. Floon Blagmar. I'll copy and paste that in the chat because I hate saying it. I hate D&D names so much. My friend's name is Floon. He's got more. Thank you, Rose. He's got more beauty than brains, and I worry that he took a bad way home a couple of nights ago and was kidnapped, or worse. If you agree to track him down with all due haste, I'll give you this wizard's name. I'll give you the wizard's location. I can even give you a sending stone to talk to him. And I could even offer each of you 10 dragons apiece. Dragons are basically what they call gold pieces in Baldur's Gate. Or, excuse me, Waterdeep. I can offer you 10 dragons apiece now, and I'll give each of you 10 times that when you find my friend.
Can
I
you
prevail
convert that?
upon
Can you convert that to
Thanks.
American money for me real quick?
Hell no. There's no.
Like-
What's
like-
America?
Okay, Newbert. like how much is that? Like what does that buy me? Like what is 10 a lot? It's like I don't understand the monetary value of it. That's what I'm getting
10
at.
is a lot. So there's a
Okay,
plate.
thanks.
There's a. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example. There is a platter of ales, wines, teas, jerky, cheese, bread, fruit. There is a platter of food for 5 people, 6 people, on the table in front of you.
Hmm.
For all 6 people, with that amount of wine, that amount of food, for all 6 people, it's probably about 2 gold pieces.
Oh. Okay, so not as much as I thought. This isn't like buy a house kind of money.
Oh hell no.
Like this isn't like a down payment on a car kind of money.
No. If
Okay.
if somebody gave you that kind of money, you would be doing this one adventure and then you could retire.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's just a down payment on a car, not necessarily. I would maybe want more money, but I was just kind of trying to get a gauge for how much this was.
A couple
Yeah,
questions.
no, it's a lot. Yeah.
First of all, how local is this wizard?
Well, he's from here. He's from Waterdeep.
Okay, how local is he right now?
Oh, I don't know where he is right now. I don't have like a beacon on him or anything. He could be anywhere. He could be in this room for all I know.
Then how am I supposed to find him?
I will give you a sending stone. I know generally where he is. I can point him out to you.
Okay, 2.
I can give you a great physical description of him. I happen to be a fantastic artist.
Okay. 2. Why do you want to find your friend so bad?
Because he's my friend and he's missing.
Okay,
Yeah, but that seems a lot to offer for finding your friend.
right.
Because he's my friend. I just happen to be well off. My friend also happens to be well off. We have a bit of money. I want to find him.
Okay. Why is there no one else that can help you find him? You guys don't run in the same circles, or like you're picking 5 strangers off the street to be like, by the way, I'll blackmail you. Where you need my help. So I
Who
mean,
said anything about blackmail?
it feels like you guys really need this. So come help me.
I don't like you very much. You are a tough cookie.
That's all right. That's all right.
I like the turtle more.
Yeah, everybody likes the turtle. You're not. This isn't like revolutionary.
You don't have too many friends, do you?
Look who's talking. Picking 5 people off the street to ask to find their one friend.
Because my one friend is missing.
Right, and now we have no friends, don't we?
That's why I'm hiring you.
Yeah. Sounds like a tough situation for somebody who has no friends too.
You know what? 5 gold for you, 10 gold for everybody else.
No, I'm not helping you. Can't even tell me what this wizard's name is. Fishy.
I don't want to pay you up front that much before you do the job. Doesn't that seem
And you have
fishy
no
to you?
problem giving everybody else 10 gold though. Just because I'm asking questions? Fishy.
No, you're asking really, 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 and it gets like right in your face, like within inches of your face. Really, really bad questions. I gave you an offer. I gave you the terms. You can help me or not. It's up to you. You want to make some money? You want to meet this wizard that can help you, or do you want to sit here with your curse and rot the floor? That's what I thought.
I have no problem with my curse actually.
Okay, give it a day or two. So he looks at everybody else at the table, and at this point, he's getting a little bit more desperate. He says, "Look, I just miss my friend. I just want to make sure he's okay. I fear the worst. You guys seem like you're handy, especially you." And he points at Sarathan. "You look like you can handle yourself in a spat. I'm just worried about my friend. There's a lot of criminal factions in this town. He's a popular guy, my friend. He's got money. He's from money. I just want to make sure he's okay."
I look at the guys around the table, I kind of sigh and be like, sure, we can look for your friend.
Thank you. And he kind of flashes a mean look towards Romeo's direction.
I roll.
So yeah. So he procures from his he's got this little kind of leather sack with him. He's got this he opens it up and he pulls out 5 little kind of leather sacks. Each one has 10 gold pieces in it, or 10 dragons in it. Hands one to each of you, stubbornly hands one to Runia. I don't like you very much. You're mean.
Okay.
Um,
Not my main goal.
and he goes, all right, I'll tell you the last place I saw him, my friend Flo. To be honest, I'm a little embarrassed. I'm embarrassed to admit I may have gotten him in trouble myself. We went out drinking, we're writing a book together, and we wanted to take a break. We went to a place called the Skewered Dragon 2 nights ago. It's in the docks next door. That's the last time I saw him. He wanted to stay and gamble at the tavern. I wanted to go home and finish off my book. I have a feeling when I left that he met somebody else there. And something bad happened. Don't know. I would like you to maybe go back to the Skewered Dragon, ask around, see if anybody would recognize him, and he gives you a physical description of Flume. Find out what you can, see if you can find my friend. I'll be here at the Dawning Portal Tavern if you find out any information. If you find out where he is, or give you what you're owed. Oh, can you guys still hear me?
No, you're cutting out.
Yeah, you're kind of backing up.
Oh. Am I? My bad. Let me try this again. 1 second. How about now? Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. So he tells you, I'll just give a really quick recap, not to go through all that again. He asks you to go to a tavern in the docks district called the Skewered Dragon. That's the last place he saw him. He saw his friend Flume. He thinks that Flume may have ran into somebody else he knew there, but he doesn't know for sure. So he's asked you to go back to the Skewered Dragon, ask around, see what you can find, see if you can find my friend. If you are able to bring him back here, I'll wait for you here at the Yarn and Portal Tavern. You bring him back here, I'll give you the rest of the gold, and I'll give you the identity, the location of this wizard who can help you. Agreed?
Yes.
Yes. You guys are so quiet. I love it. All right. Yeah. So, does anybody have anything else they want to do in this tavern, or you just want to head out on your assignment?
I want to eat some of the food and drink some of the drink.
Okay. Absolutely.
Is
You can take a little
anybody-
time.
Wait, is
Is
somebody
there
still
anything in this
hurt?
tavern I can do? Yeah, I
No one's ever
am.
been hurt, I think.
Well, let's.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
wait,
someone was
Mika
hurt
is.
from the book. Yeah.
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Just for the moment, let's just stay in. I have the initiative order still up, so we'll just one at a time. If people are looking for things like that, so starting at the top, Sarathan, is there anything specific you want to do? Do you need healing? Oh, you don't need healing, but do you need a drink, something to eat? Any more
Oh,
questions?
yeah, I would just like to enjoy some of the food that's like in front of it because
Yeah.
it's free food, right? Like Volo bought it for us.
It's free. Yep. Volo bought it for you.
Okay.
Volo's still sitting there. He's munching on it with you. And it's just a basic assortment. Like it's nothing fancy. It's just basic fruits, cheeses,
So
jerky.
I kind of want to just like enjoy some of the food, like still keep my eye, like keep my attention on like the room, but also kind of like on my companions, just to kind of like assess
Yeah.
how they are, like how,
Yeah.
like, okay, this is gonna be our group now. We're gonna do something together.
Yeah. So, as you're doing that, make a perception check on the room.
1 second.
Perception check on the room. Yeah.
That was crooked.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just re-roll it.
That's a 4.
That's a 4. Okay. All right.
That's
Nothing
so
out of the
sad. I was
ordinary.
crooked on a net 20.
Oh, that sucks. All right. Next up, Runia. Is there anything specific you want to do in this moment, or are you just ready to go?
No, I'm good.
Rose.
I will also just like quietly eat and not. I don't have much to say about it. That's it.
Theodore. Anything you want to add?
I'm just munching on the vegetables.
And then last but not least, Myrai. Mirai. Mirai. I'll
Yes,
get it
there
right. I
anything
promise.
I can do to heal myself or like ask someone if they can heal me?
I do have
yeah.
healing if she can't herself.
That would be the first place to go to. I think Rose is the only one who has healing abilities.
Yeah, I have healing word.
Mhm.
And I thought I had something else, but it seems like it's gone. Like something is not right with my spells. Like some of these are not the ones that I picked. So I think we're gonna have to maybe go in and fix. Maybe it's the cantrips or something. Something's not right because it's also saying I have a wizard option, but like up here it says like my character is still a druid. So I don't know. We'll fix it after, I
Yeah,
bet.
yeah.
But I
Yeah,
do
we'll look
have
at that.
healing word.
Okay. Oh, it's because of sorry.
Okay,
Um,
so
I know why you have that, Rose, and it's supposed to be there.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I'll
Oh,
take
we'll
that.
talk
I
about
get
it.
it.
We'll talk about it after
Well,
this.
well, yeah. Okay. Because some of these
Okay.
I didn't add some of these either, which is weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah. So if you want to go ahead and cast Healing Word, um, that's just a straight up 2d4 plus 4 on your part, Rose.
Okay, I hit the cast button and then you said 2d4?
Yep. Plus 4.
Okay. Plus 4. Okay.
So yeah, d4 dice twice, add it together, and then add a 4 on top of that.
Okay. Sorry, let me get my
Which,
d4.
to be honest, doesn't
Okay.
matter because she's only down 2 hit points. So the plus 4 itself is going to do it. But
Yeah. So I got a 3. So there you go.
so 3 plus 4,
Oh.
7. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Mariah, get your back up. And I'll say
thank
for the
you,
purposes of
Rose.
this, um, just to put Rose back, because you just used a spell slot, and I think that Starlight Step that you used earlier was a long rest. So we'll say for the purposes of this, you guys have been in here for about an hour.
Mhm.
You've a little bit more than an hour getting this information, um, and I think you have enough. He gave you a direction to go in, so if everybody's ready to go, you can head out.
So I needed to use a spell slot for that, right?
You did. So what I was going to get
Okay.
at,
That's
and
fine.
you don't need to do this, but if you wanted to, you can use a short rest to. I think you can get. I can't remember. You may not be able to. Now that I think about it, I was gonna. I thought maybe you could get some spells back with a short rest, but I don't think you can. I think you need a long rest.
That's okay.
Pretty sure. Yep. Okay. Yeah. So if you guys are ready, we can head out, hit the streets.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So yeah, you leave the Yawning Portal Tavern behind. You hit the streets. Again, it's still kind of morning-ish. It's starting to kind of rest into like late morning. Um, and you make your way to the Skewered Dragon, which is in the docks. Let me just for purposes. you're making your way south to the dock ward from Castle Ward. It's a typical day, other than the chaos that happened earlier that's still being cleaned up. But as you leave that area, you venture into the dock ward. Typical day. Nothing out of the ordinary. You've been walking for about 20 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer, as you make your way to this tavern, the Skewer Dragon. As you turn a corner, you find yourselves on a street that has been cordoned off by the City Watch. Lying on the cobblestones, kind of up against the wall, are a half dozen corpses, seemingly the victims of some kind of fight, some kind of terrible skirmish. The watch officers have disarmed and arrested 3 just blood-drenched humans and are in the midst of questioning witnesses. One of the officers sees you and she says, "Just get on, get out of here. There's nothing to see here. Please keep moving." This is a typical sight to see in the dock ward. Nothing out of the ordinary. Fights happen all the time. But it does feel unsafe, like not the kind of place that you'd want to travel by yourself. The kind of place you would definitely want to have some backup. There's tall, densely packed tenements that leave most of the neighborhood in shadow at ground level. Most of the street lamps have had their glasses, the glass kind of smashed in, the candles stolen. Smells like salt. Smells like excrement in some parts. It definitely doesn't feel like a great place to be in. You walk down Zastro Street, turn onto Fillet Lane,
Can you ping where we are
and
on
there's
the
a
map?
shop. Yeah. Hang on, I have to zoom in myself. Where's the stupid thing at? Where is it? I know you're on the north side somewhere. I want to say you're down in this section somewhere.
So we're by the dock boards.
No, you're in the dock wards. You're at the bottom of the map. It's specifically which street. I can't find it on the map right now.
What is the street called again?
It's down here somewhere. The street you're on right now is Fillet Lane.
Oh, I found it.
You did? Good. One of us isn't blind. Where is it at on the map? Can you point it out?
How do I ping again?
It's on that tool. At the top, there's a point and a ping option. Thank you.
Fillet Lane.
Yeah, that's where you are.
Yep.
I blind ass couldn't find it. So you're walking down that street and you walk past a shop with a peculiar window display. The shop kind of stands out from the others. It has a deep purple facade. In its window hangs a stuffed beholder. Above the door hangs a sign whose elaborate letters spell out Old Zobob Shop. It just looks, everything else around here looks run down, right? Like everything else around here looks like it's fallen apart. Places perhaps look like they've been broken into. Lots of dirt, trash piled up in front of doors, in front of walls. This shop, just encased in like a fresh coat of purple paint, looks brand new. Like it looks totally out of place with everything else here. Keep on moving, or does anybody want to check out the shop?
I'm not interested in shops like that.
Okay.
I
What
would
kind of
keep
a shop
moving
was
if
it
no one
again?
else wants
Yeah,
to
what
check
kind
it
of
out.
shop?
It's hard to tell from the outside. The only thing that is just hanging in the window as like a stuffed animal of a beholder.
Oh my gosh.
A stuffed animal
Do you
of
like
a
stuffed
beholder?
animals?
Mhm.
Oh,
Big
hey
old
guys.
squishmallow.
That sounds like something I'm into.
I mean, if you want to go inside,
I would like to go inside.
I will accompany her inside.
Fantastic.
Does anyone else want to come, or do you guys want to wait outside? It won't be long.
I will wait outside.
Unless it will
If you're
be.
going, I
You
will
can't.
follow.
You
What?
say we can't say that it won't be long.
I mean, I will make sure it's not gonna be long.
Oh, okay.
We're just gonna take a look inside.
Yeah.
So who's coming with
So
us?
as you
Is it just gonna be Rose and me inside? I didn't really hear.
No, I said I'm coming
Okay.
with you guys.
I didn't understand what you said. Okay. Runia?
I'm staying with the turtle.
Okay. We'll be
It's
right back.
Mr.
So as you-
Turtle.
Sorry,
as you open the door, you're immediately hit with this kind of cloud of lavender scented purple smoke that just kind of trails out the shop door as you open it up. Every wall is painted purple. Every dusty knickknack on the shelves dyed a deep violet color.
This is my vibe, yo.
There is an old gnome sitting cross-legged on the counter, watching as you enter into his shop. He's wearing plum-colored robes. His cheeks are decorated with 9 purple face-painted eyes. The gnome lowers his pipe and exhales a cloud of lavender smoke before raising his hand. Hail! Well met. Come browse my shelves in the most curious curiosity shop in the world.
He's hotboxing the place. Does he want to share the
He's-
smoke?
Hell yeah, if you want. Yeah.
Yes, I would like to smoke with a gnome.
Can I put my
He pulls out a.
Can I put my hand on Will's shoulder and be like, "Are you sure you want to do this with a random
Well,
stranger?"
plants are kind of my thing. So, like, if it's a calming effect and it's lavender and he's smoking lavender, that doesn't seem like a bad idea.
I don't know if I would trust someone smoking in a curiosity
Ooh.
store.
Here we go. Oh, I'm gonna use. Can I cast Detect Poison and Disease?
Detect poison and disease? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. I cast Detect Poison and Disease. Now we can tell if things are poisoned or not.
There's
Problem solved. Can I smoke with the gnome now?
there doesn't appear to be any particular poison or danger in whatever it is he's smoking.
Fantastic. And it's supposed to. That's supposed to. Can that stays on, right? Like that stays on for a hot minute because it's
Yeah, that stays on
supposed
for
to
a
like.
while.
Yeah, it detects anything in the range of 30 feet. So is there anything else in the shop that's poison?
There doesn't appear to be, no.
Okay, so the shop is safe from poison and disease. At least we know that. Now, pass me the smoke gnome.
he giddily kind of hops down off the counter and kind of walks up to you and hands you his pipe.
Fantastic. I would like to chat with this gnome about what he's got going on in his shop while we smoke together.
Yeah, so I mean, just a quick glance around, he's got just trinkets. Like he doesn't sell weapons or armor or potions or anything. It's just random things. But he's super excited to see you here.
Oh,
And yeah, you get the sense that like you've only been chatting with him for like maybe a couple of minutes, but you get the sense that you might be his only customer in days.
Oh, I want to be besties with the gnome. We are smoking, so I feel like that automatically means that we're friends. That's just kind of how that works. There's a camaraderie.
Sure.
Does can I ask him like about can I ask him maybe if he heard anything about the missing wizard?
Of course. He introduces himself as again, he's very happy you're chatting up with him. He introduces himself as Zoblob. This is his store. You give him the name of this person, Floon. You give him the
Mhm.
basic description.
Mhm.
He doesn't know, Zoblob doesn't know Floon by name, but he recognizes his description.
Ooh.
When you kind of describe what Floon looks like, you get the sense that there was a sense of recognition there. But he kind of,
Okay.
even though you're sharing a pipe, you get the sense that like he's perhaps withholding it.
Interesting, interesting. So something happened. All right. So we need, what does my insight look like? Oh, I have insight +4. Can I roll for that to like
Sure.
to
Yeah.
see if like I can figure anything else out? Would that make sense to do that? Or should I
Yeah.
maybe just maybe should I just ask him about, should I press
You
maybe
can
instead? Because you kind of
you can
already
do
told me
either.
that something's up. You already told me something's up. Let's roll to see, or no, can I ask him if he's like seen him recently or if he has any information about him? Let's see what he's willing to give up first.
Okay. Yeah, if you just straight up ask him, he goes, I might know something. But how about we make a trade? Do you happen to have any purple items on you?
That seems like something I would have. What is in my bag? Can I dig around? Do I have anything in my inventory that's purple? If I don't,
Uh,
I'd be so surprised.
um, I mean, you've got just a standard thing, but based on where you are, or
Mm-hmm.
based on who you are, where you're from, like you would have flowers, you would have ribbons, like you would have stuff like
Ooh.
that. Nothing substantial,
Okay.
but you would
Can
have
I
things like
grow
that.
can I grow like a purple flower in my hair and then give him like a purple flower, like a
I,
lilac?
I would say you do have, if you, yeah, you could do that. I would say the one thing in your inventory that does stand out as perhaps being maybe something of significance would be your
Mm-hmm.
robe.
Ooh. Does it have to be something of significance, or can I give him like, can I grow like a helpful purple flower, like maybe something that's got medicinal purposes? That seems like something I would be able to
Maybe
grow on my body.
Like lavender?
make a yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
make a just a general just nature check on
Oh hell yeah, my
a
nature's
seedling of something.
+7. I got
Yeah.
this, guys.
Can
Are you
I
shitting me? I only rolled an 11.
can
No, I
I
rolled a 4 and got 11 +7. Damn.
while Leela is doing that, can I signal to Mirai for us to like look around and check out the room if there's something suspicious or like interesting in the room for us?
Yeah, let's do that. So while you're rooting through your bag, Rose,
Mm-hmm.
to find anything that might help,
Mm-hmm.
um, uh, Serathin and Mirai, you're kind of walking around the store. Again, it's all just random trinkets. Like nothing stands out as being anything of particular importance. Like there's a lot of gemstone type things. There's a lot of sculpture, like little sculptures. There's tiny sketches of things. There's uh like little stone, like little like paperweights. Like nothing is really truly standing out to you. Um, but the beholder stuffed animal that's hanging in the window keeps catching your eye.
How much is it?
How much is the beholder?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you're asking, Zoblob?
Sure.
No, I'm gonna.
It's 3 gold pieces. Yeah,
Okay.
It's how much?
3 gold pieces.
Oh, that's not bad. And it's purple? Hmm. Maybe,
Um,
okay, so if that nature check, if I failed that, did I fail that?
I would say you failed it. It's just challenging to pull anything of significance. Like you're just pulling out basic purple flowers. Like there's nothing. Like if you were looking for something
Is he
special, then
accepting of my purple flowers?
perhaps. Um,
I offer him my purple flowers and like a pretty bouquet of purple flowers. I like arrange them really nicely and
mhm,
offer him my bouquet of purple flowers.
absolutely. So as you're making this exchange. Get the sense he's trying to open up in the back of the room, near the door. Sarathin and Mirai, as you're walking around, you get the sense that the eyes technically, of that beholder are not moving. A stuffed animal, they're not moving, but you get the sense that they're following you around the room. And back at the front, um, Zablub has got like a handful of purple flowers in his hand that you've given him. And it starts to loosen his tongue. He says
Hell
that
yeah.
Floon. He says that Floon and a well-dressed fella of similar appearance to him, but not Volo, doesn't match the description of Volo. A well-dressed fellow and Floon. He saw them being jumped outside of his shop near the
Shit.
warehouse that's next door by some rough-looking men in black leather armor. He says there were 5 of them, these attackers, but he didn't recognize any of them. He did say that one of them, though, one of those attackers, had a black tattoo.
Eye tattoos.
Had a black tattoo of a winged snake on his neck.
Mm.
Sorry, what were you saying, Sarathan? You said
I
something.
was just like, because you said 5 guys, I immediately thought back to the 5 guys in the tavern, and you said that the main dude had like eye tattoos on his head.
Yeah, this guy. Yeah, that's not the
Different.
description he gives out. He gives it a different. It's a different tattoo. It's a tattoo of like a winged snake on his neck. So not matching that description either. So this appears to be somebody else.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Isn't that Hold on. Isn't that the same Hold on. I don't want to say something dumb, but is that not the same symbol as those other bad guys, the Zentarim? Is that correct? Am I crazy? Is that not the symbol that the Zentarim have?
That is correct. That is.
Oh!
I was gonna leave that out. So yeah, you would know what.
Go.
Now, is that knowledge because you played a video game, or is that knowledge because you've seen that?
1,000%.
Right.
No, that's knowledge because of a video game. But I'm a little bit proud of myself.
Hate video games. All right. Yeah. So that's what it is. So as soon as if you were to say that out loud, I don't know if you do or not. Like I think.
How about I don't say that out loud? I keep that to myself.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that's the information it gives you that he saw Bloom get attacked, get jumped with apparently a friend of his.
Okay.
At a warehouse nearby.
Okay. So then there's a few things that I'd like to do. One thing is I'd like to buy the Beholder stuffy, but I would like to tell him or kind of hint or imply that, like, hey, like, if you keep an eye out for me, if you see anything suspicious, you know, like I'm gonna buy this from you as kind of like a favor. If you can kind of like, I want to imply that. I don't know how to imply that, but I would like to imply that, like, hey, I'll spend some money in your shop if you just kind of keep an eye out for anything extra suspicious and let me know in the future, bestie.
I could do that for you, but it might require a little bit more gold.
Okay, can I spend 4 gold on the... Can I spend 4 instead of 3, like, throw in an extra gold? Because I have 17.
So how about 6 gold?
6 gold? Sir, I'll give you... I'll split the difference. I'll give you 5.
You know what? You're not too bad.
Hell yeah.
I'll take it.
Smoke
5 gold
with the gnome
pieces.
next time.
Smoke with the gnome next time.
All right.
All right. So you walk over, you take the beholder stuff, and as you do, you get the same sense that Sarathan and Mirai sensed. that the beholder
Okay.
eyes, they don't move, but you just get the sense that they're watching, like they're watching you move around. Where do you put this? Do you put the stuff in a sack? Do you like chain it off your waist? Like what are you doing with this thing? It's
How
pretty
big is the
Hang it,
sizable.
hang it
stuffy?
off your waist,
Oh,
Blue
it's
Blue
It's a
style.
sizable.
it's pretty
No, how
sizable. It's
about
about
okay, hold on.
it's about
I'm gonna put it in my backpack. I'm gonna zip it, but like I want to make sure that the eyes, like its head, kind of stick out of the backpack that I've got.
okay.
Like I want it to kind of
So it's just
you know the vibe I'm going for.
yeah. So it's just like the tentacle eyes are just kind of sticking out of this bag at
Yeah.
different points. Okay.
Uh huh.
Alright.
Because something about this feels like I need to have it. Also, it's purple,
Alright.
so
So yeah, that's pretty much it. Unless the two of you, Sarathan and Yuri, like if there's anything else, like you can buy. Oh, if you wanted a trinket, I'll roll on the trinket table if you want something weird. But other than that, there's really nothing else in here.
No, I'm fine.
you guys want any weird trinkets?
I basically just came in here to keep an eye on Rose.
That's for the best. Um,
I'm generally
Okay, so-
unproblematic.
The first
That
thing
worked
you
out
wanted
well
to
for
do
everybody.
was smoke the random dude in a really weird shop.
Yeah, but I made sure that it was safe first, and I'm like
Which is why
notoriously
I let
really
you
good
do
with
it.
plants.
Which is why I let
I'm
you
really
do it.
good with plants. I know my
Um,
plants.
No, I'm
It was
good.
fine.
We can leave the store now. I promise the others it won't be
Okay.
long. Won't be too long. I feel like we've been here
So I'm supposed to
already
take a
too much
trinket.
time.
all right, so you guys leave the shop, head back out into the street. So Zobal gave you pretty good sense to head to a warehouse that's over on Candle Lane, which on this map I can't freaking remember. I need somebody with better eyes to spot it.
Handle
Oh no, I
lane?
found it. Yeah, I got it. It's right here.
Oh, okay.
So that's where he tells you to go. That's where he saw this happen. There's a warehouse over there. Maybe there's some more information. Who knows?
Oh, should I
Um,
have asked more questions? Is that what we're finding out?
I mean, I think you got pretty much everything out of him that you were going to
Okay.
get. It was
Okay,
just a
because I can
witness
go
to
back in.
a crime. No,
Okay.
I think you got everything you needed.
Okay,
He was
fantastic.
really just a witness to a crime. So if you guys want to head there, you can still head if you want. I mean, you got pretty good information, but you can definitely still head to the Skewer Dragon, the tavern that Volo told you to go to get information, but you don't have to.
Do we want to split up or do we want to go as a group?
Splitting the party is always a fantastic idea. I can't recommend it enough.
Right? Like in a horror movie.
Yep.
Thank you for that.
Where
I
would
don't
you guys want to go?
You just want to head to the warehouse?
I'm just gonna quietly start walking to the warehouse, and anybody that chooses to follow can, but I'm not even gonna bother asking. I'm just gonna like start walking to the warehouse.
Yeah, I follow.
I'm following.
I
Alright.
look at Runia, shrug my shoulders, and also follow.
So as you make your way north now, the alleys kind of narrow a little bit. They even though it's daytime out, they start to feel dark, almost like a dungeon themselves. All of the streetlights here have been smashed. The only light is one like light source other than the sun in the sky. One light that pierces that kind of shadowy darkness around you. It's a faint flickering candle in a otherwise unassuming street lamp right in front of what appears to be just a it looks like an abandoned warehouse. Do you approach?
Yes.
Yeah.
I do.
As you get a little closer, that flame, a little flicker. It's an unnatural flicker. You can easily spot that that's the flame spell that's kind of keeping it that street lamp alight, and for good reason. Right next to that lamppost, at this unassuming warehouse, there's a door, and right next to the door, you almost miss it. There is a etching of a black winged snake, similar to the tattoo description that was given to you by Zolbob. It's painted right next to the door.
Okay. There's a. Could you give me the Could you real quick kind of describe, like, where the flickering, like, light is? Is it like, didn't you say there's a flame or something? Where is that again?
Yeah, so I've put you on a
Get
map,
a
but
visual. Oh, thank you.
yeah, that lamppost is like pretty much. Oops, that lamppost is pretty much like right here.
Neighbor, did you draw
Right.
this?
No, I didn't draw this. This is
Oh,
a
okay.
standard map for the adventure.
I
And then
gotcha.
that etching, that painting of that snake, that black winged snake, is like pretty much right on this wall, right next to this door.
Okay. Well, at least there's no poison or disease nearby.
How long does that last?
I think it's like until I have a long rest, it seems like. It says it's cast on self, and it just says, oh no,
Lasts
I lied.
10
It says
minutes.
10 minutes. It's
Yeah.
been more than 10 minutes for sure, huh?
Yep.
Damn.
Okay, so yeah, that's where you guys are right now, at this kind of unassuming warehouse door.
Can we take a nap, y'all? I gotta take a nap because I'm out of spell slots.
Well, they're not
Oh,
gonna unless you
really?
want to do a long rest. That's the only way you're gonna get them back.
Okay, then I'll let the group decide. We don't have to.
Yeah. So what do you guys want to do? Press forward.
I mean, is there like something bad about doing a long rest?
Well, you're just not in a safe space. Like you're not in a tavern. You're not
Oh.
at like a campsite. You're just
Oh,
in an
so you're telling me
alley.
we could have just long rested at the tavern? Is that what you're saying?
Well, I was imitating that, but I didn't think it was super necessary. I still don't think it's super necessary, but
Okay.
you want to trudge all the way to a tavern.
You had all your spells while we were still at the tavern.
No, I didn't. I used one on
Yeah, at the
on
tavern.
yeah, at
Like
the
right
tavern.
when-
So I
while
lost
we
a
were
spell
leaving.
at the tavern.
A long rest is like multiple hours. It's like sleeping at night.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's like 8 hours.
Just y'all be like just understand then that like I can't do a whole lot. Just so you guys know, when we go in,
Well,
don't be relying on me.
you still have a handle. I mean, you're level 1 character, so your cantrips, they're not as strong as level 1 spells, but you still have a grip of cantrips that you can cast at will. So you're not
Yeah. I'm just
useless.
saying, like, don't rely on me to make like big big things, like serious damage is all I'm saying. I'm just warning everybody to not be upset at me if I can't heal you.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? You guys want to try to head in, or
Can we just open the door?
you absolutely can try? Is that what you want to do?
I want to try that, yeah.
Okay, so it's kind of a not quite like a garage door, but it is like a big like push-in swing door, and there's a little window next to it. If you wanted to take a peek in the window first.
Of course.
Okay, so yeah, so that window is here. If you wanted to just kind of take a look inside, make a perception check.
Mm-hmm.
14, yeah. So looking inside, you don't see like any movement. Like it appears to be empty, but it appears to be a mess. Like there's boxes, barrels, carts of things. Like there's all kinds of just stacks of things inside. Like it's definitely a warehouse full of stuff. But you don't get any specific movement right out of the gate. Like you don't see anybody moving around.
Okay, then I will try to slowly open the door.
Yeah. You are able, the door's unlocked. You're able just to kind of push it in, perhaps just enough for like single file for everybody to kind of make their way inside. But yeah, the door swings open. It appears to be quiet in there.
I think it's safe. We can go inside right now.
All right. Yeah, make your way in, and whoever wants to follow behind you.
Can I roll? Can I like peek my head in and then roll a perception check to see if something is amiss?
Yeah, so the door's open. Some of your companions are already inside.
I would like
yeah,
to
you
be
can make
half
your
in, half out.
make your own
And then make a
make your own perception check.
Okay. Okay, I got a
15.
15.
Yeah, you see very similar to what Mr. Turtle saw, which there doesn't appear to be any movement. It just appears to be a mess. But you do notice
Mm,
one thing that
mm-hmm.
Mr. Turtle didn't pick up.
Mm.
Over here, you swear you can see like there was like almost like a plume of dust, like a little, like almost like a blast of like compressed air or something, just kind of moved some dust on a box in that corner.
Okay, so something is moving. Can I let everybody know that I saw that?
How do you want to do that? You just want to call out to everybody?
No. Um, Let me think. Sorry. Mm, Okay, can I whisper to Sarathan? Like, can I? Because Sarathan hasn't made her way in yet. So can I step out of the room? I'm very clearly out of earshot, and then whisper to her that I saw something move, and then maybe like make a motion and hope to catch everybody's attention, like a silent motion, because the door is open, right? But from this angle, hopefully they can see me if the door is open, but not that angle. Seems like the person in the box, like near the box or whatever moved near the box, shouldn't be able to see me, right? I'm making a guess about that.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
like
from
a
this angle.
calculated guess about that.
Yeah, if you step out to tell Sarathan something, wherever
Mhm.
that whatever that was,
Mhm.
if there is somebody there or not, whatever that was, does not have an angle on you to
Okay.
see whatever it is you're doing with Sarathan.
So fantastic. I whisper to Sarathan, and then the door is open. So can I make a motion to see that, like, to see if Mr. Turtle and Brunya can see me, and like get
Yeah, I mean
their attention?
they're they're looking around. I assume scanning the room to
Mm-hmm.
just kind of see what's in here. So I would imagine at some point that would probably catch your eye, or you would catch their eye.
Okay. I catch their eye, and I like make a motion for like I like put my finger up to my lips to make sure that they stay quiet, and then I like motion for them like with my finger like come back this way to the door.
Yeah, it's up to them if they.
Yeah, it's up to them if they
But
choose to like
Mhm.
do that, but like hopefully they're smart enough to recognize. Okay,
Mhm.
fantastic. I quietly close the door and then whisper to everybody else that something by that box moved. Like that there was a dust plume, and I tell them what I saw.
Okay.
All right, I'm
Okay.
good. Someone else better start making some choices.
Yeah. So how do you guys want to proceed?
There's 2 door entrances, right? There's one. Right? Are there 2 entrances to this place? It looks like there's one over here.
Where are you pointing?
I'm recognizing that that's not helpful. I don't know. How would I let you know where I'm pointing?
Yeah, I saw where it was. It's you're pointing at
Yeah.
that, right?
Yeah, there. That's an entrance.
That doesn't appear to be an entrance. It appears to just be like some kind of vent.
Oh,
I mean, I guess technically, if you can figure it out, it could be an entrance, but it's not. The intent is not an entrance.
How big is that vent?
It's about as big as like a standard door is.
Oh. Okay. Okay. So could we... Is there a way that, like, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but, like, is there a way that... Okay, I'm just going to move my character so I can gesture, but I'm not actually moving it. I just want to kind of show you guys what my game plan is. Like, 2 people maybe can come through this way, 2 or 3 people can come this way, and maybe, like, our sneakiest people can come in this way, and then maybe, like, some of us come in this way, and maybe we can kind of surround whatever this dust plume that I saw was. I don't know if anybody thinks that's a good idea, but I would like to see if we could catch this thing off guard if there is something. I'm assuming something is there.
Yeah, we
Thoughts,
can do
feelings,
this,
opinions?
but I'm not crawling through that vent.
Okay. Are you sneaky, Mr. Turtle?
I'm slow.
Okay.
And slow.
What if,
mostly
can I, like,
sneaky.
shuffleboard you through the vent? Can you, like, curl up into your shell and I, like, shuffleboard you
Excuse
through
me?
the vent? I'm asking. I'm just asking. I
No.
promise. The answer can be no. I was just offering. Okay. Well, then maybe Mr. Turtle stays outside until we figure out what it is. Unless
Okay.
Mr. Turtle has better idea or somebody else has better idea.
I mean,
What do you guys
what's the
want
worst
to
that
do?
could happen?
We die.
Okay. Dramatic thought.
He asked what the worst thing that could happen is. I think dying is pretty much the worst thing that could happen.
Okay, the other thing would be, I have one more maybe idea, is I do have Earth Tremor. I could use Earth
Is it a
Tremor.
cantrip?
Oh, huh?
Is it a cantrip or a spell?
It says I have the option to use it. I don't know why, but it is still giving me that as an option to use.
I think
It's an
it's
an evocation, is what it's called.
Yeah, I think you can cast it one time. Let me double check that. Yeah, you have one use of it.
Like permanently or like after a long rest? Oh, once per long rest, it says.
For a long rest,
Okay.
yeah.
So the other option, if you guys don't like that plan, is I could try to sneak in quietly and use Earth Tremor far enough away from y'all, or y'all can move further away from me, and see if I can, like, kind of force whatever it is that moved, like, to maybe get knocked prone so we can jump it, or maybe it will, like, scare it if it isn't knocked prone and it will run and we can catch it. Like, trap it. It's up to you guys, though. Like, I'm just offering ideas since nobody is.
The question is, do we want to barge in there like weapons drawn, or do we want to try to like talk and like find out, is the friend even here? Do they know anything about the friend? Or like do we just assume and like
Well, we don't even know what it is. Like, it's just a dust plume. We don't know if it's like an animal. We don't know if it's a person. So like we have to figure out what this plume is first.
This is like a lair or something of some kind, right? So if we like barge in there and like try to like shoo out whatever it is, if it's like one of the people that live here, work here, whatever, they could be alarmed and like
That's why I said sneak. That's why I suggested sneaking in.
Yeah,
but like
then we don't
they wouldn't
succeed.
necessarily
we don't succeed and we alarm everyone.
Okay, so then what? Do you just want to leave? Do you just want to leave it alone? We just turn around and leave?
No, I'm asking, like, we could also just walk in and be like, hello, excuse us, we have some questions.
So we break into somebody's place and, like, immediately
could
alert everybody in there
knock.
that we're there.
We could knock.
Yeah, so what do you guys want to do? It sounds like there's two options. Try to sneak in or just knock on the door and see if anybody comes. Or something about throwing a turtle through a vent. Was that the third option?
I said I'm not doing that.
Oh, that's right.
Well, he just doesn't want to go through the vent. We can still like throw him into the room and let like them be confused about why is there suddenly a turtle in there,
Rapid spin.
and then see if they're like kind
Mr.
of friendly or
Turtle,
not.
use rapid spin.
I haven't learned that move yet.
Damn it.
Oh, you will now. No practice.
Figure it out.
So yeah, what do you guys want to do?
I'm fine with both. Like, whatever the group prefers. Like, I'm fine with splitting up a few people through the vent, the others sneaking in. I'm good at sneaking, I'd like to say. So I'm fine with that, but I'm also okay with just going in and or like knocking and trying to talk to them.
All right, so who wants to do what? Because we're kind of just stuck here at the door for a while. So who feels strongly about one idea or another? There's no wrong answer.
Well, I'm supporting Rose's idea and sneaking in.
Okay.
But I want to guard the door in case the thing is trying to run away.
Okay.
Just block it with your body.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that then.
All right, so make your way inside however you want to. So everybody's trying to be sneaky. So make your way inside and then just kind of, I'm assuming you're heading in that direction. Is that the idea?
I think I also
guess.
want to hang around the door to like kind of like try to catch if
Okay.
anything.
I'm gonna go in through the vent.
Okay. You're gonna try to sneak in that way? Okay. So
Yeah, because I want to see if we can, like, I don't want it to be able to run this way and then like get out if it's something small. Because like we
Yeah.
literally have no idea what the dust plume was. So if it's something small, it might be able to get through the vent itself, or it might be able to like hide somewhere over here, which would make it more difficult to get.
Coco, thank you so
Okay,
much for
so
the bid.
here's what we're gonna do. So
nice
Theodore,
to
since
see
you're
you.
staying at the door,
Have an amazing
everybody else is kind of
day.
trying to sneak their way inside and just be
Sunday.
quiet. So Ronia, Sarathin, and Mirai, make a stealth check. Just a general, we'll do like a group stealth check to see how sneaky you are in terms of not being able to make noise.
That's
I
a
don't have to, right?
21 for me.
Nope, because you're just
Okay.
21. Okay. All right. And then Rose. So that vent is not super sturdy. You're able to kind of like open it up in a way for you to sneak inside. But I need you to make the same stealth check because it is kind of a tight squeeze. And if you don't do it right, maybe make some noise. So make a stealth check.
Ooh, 18.
18, perfect. So yeah, you were able to kind of like the shutters on it, open it up wide enough without making too much of a noise, and sneak your way in. So you immediately, so kind of like Mirai was kind of standing in front of a bunch of boxes. Same thing. You are just confronted by a bunch of carts, boxes. Again, not immediately seeing any movement or anything.
Are they
The
taller
only
than
way-
me? Like, can I see over them?
They are. No, they're
Okay.
stacked up. So you, in order, and this
Okay.
is like a 20-foot tall ceiling. So in order to see over them, you'd have to either start climbing or walk around to the left. And then kind
Are
of the same
they
thing.
are they cardboard boxes or are they like
No,
sturdier than that, like
no,
crates?
these are like, yeah, these are like wooden crates.
Okay, cool.
So you could climb if you wanted to climb, or you can just go around to the left. And then Mirai, same thing. There's a bunch of stuff in front of you. You kind of the same thing. You either have to kind of walk around to the right to kind of look beyond, or start climbing.
I have climbed to the top of these boxes stealthily.
Okay. The other three, what are you guys doing?
Do I see anything else since I'm up so high now? Do I get like
So there's a
anything
set.
else that like I wouldn't have seen
Mhm.
before?
Yeah, there's a set of stairs just kind of off to the right that leads up to kind of an upper level. It looks like there's some lights on. It's hard to tell, but it looks like there is some kind of light or torch somewhere coming from upstairs. There
Can you
does
ping
appear
right
to
at
be
us?
the stairs,
Yeah. Okay, that's where I thought. Okay.
and then just beyond that, there appears to be like some kind of supply closet, maybe, and that's generally where that dust plume you saw from before came from. Kind
Right
of
there.
underneath those stairs. Yeah. So, but that's, yeah, other than that, just a bunch of boxes. So the three of you down at the bottom, what are you guys doing?
I'm just staying here waiting for something to happen.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of
Sarah,
looking
Thanet,
back at them like, do you want me to like go further? Are you guys gonna stay there? Like,
I'm just
what's
gonna
the
make like a
plan?
hand motion, like shoo shoo, go do your thing.
just keep on walking, Miri. No, nothing to worry about.
Sure,
Keep sneaking.
I'm gonna sneak a little bit further. Like, are
Okay.
those all like boxes in front of me? Like all those
Yeah,
squares? Or like what
those are all
exactly
just
is in front
boxes,
of me?
crates, carts, barrels.
Alright.
As soon as you get to
Gonna
there, as soon as you get to right there, right on the other side of that column, there is a little fella, a little black bird about the size of a halfling.
I love him.
Kinku. You might not in a minute. Um,
Aw.
a little Kanku who's got is just a it looks like just a big raven basically. Long beaks, black feathers. Each he's wearing a kind of a vest with that same winged snake emblem on it. He was clearly hiding from you, Mirai, as well as everybody else. Like they may perhaps heard you guys coming. But with your stealth roll from last time, you kind of walked right around that post and kind of got the jump on him. He's got, he looks a little scared, a little scared. He is carrying with him this kind of weird looking blade. It's a black, kind of a dark gray black blade that it has the like just an ever so slight sheen to it. Not like a sheen of um, something that's new, but like more of a sheen of like some kind of magic of some kind. The second he spots you, he calls out, he screams, and three other Kankus that are in the room make themselves known. I need everybody to once again, one more time, roll for initiative.
That's a 10 for me.
10 for Seraph.
I got an 18.
Yep. All right. So Miri, you're up first. This Kenku, he's got his blade out. You surprised him. You got the jump on him. So you get to go first. But he looks like he wants to attack you. Like this is he doesn't want you here. So what are you doing? Nika, you're on mute, if that means anything.
Oh, sorry. I don't know. Do we want to fight? Can I persuade him to drop the blade?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Oh, well, probably not.
Nah, you get the sense that he's probably not going to. It would have to take one heck of a persuasion to get him to back down.
Okay.
Nat
You kinda
20
just
roll.
Yeah, well, I mean, maybe even that, but you just kind of putting two and two together. This is kind of a gang hideout, gang supply warehouse. This is theirs. You don't belong here. It's going to be very difficult to persuade them. Is there anything else you can do?
Can you intimidate him?
Her
What's your intimidation look
action,
like?
her action
It's
was the
worse than my
persuade.
persuasion. That
Oh,
already
okay, okay,
managed.
okay. I didn't realize you did it already.
I did. No, I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. You can, if you want it, you can move away, but it'll open up for an opportunity attack against you.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna stay here now.
Okay. Rose, you're up. So right below you, hiding underneath a cart, you can now see. You're up high, probably about 10 feet up on top of these boxes, looking down at this Kenku, who is looking up at you.
How mad does he look?
They don't look.
They
They
look
they definitely
mad.
do not want you here. Yeah, you're not supposed to be here.
Am I allowed to ask the rest of the group again? Can I ask you guys an opinion? Do you guys want to try to like fight them? Like, do you want a fight? Like, are you guys itching for a fight, or am I supposed to be looking for alternatives out of this right now?
Again, like these guys are looking for a fight. So
Yeah, but okay, all right, we're fighting.
what are you doing?
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking that's what I'm doing. 10 feet. What is 10 feet in? What is 10 feet around me? Let me check. Sorry, I'm making decisions. What is like 10 feet? Okay, so that would get this Kenku. What does this do? I'm just gonna look. Turn. Okay. Oh, that's kind of nice. Interesting. Okay, so how about, wait, is this better? D12. Okay,
What are you doing?
I'm debating between poison spray and earth tremor, because earth tremor can like knock him prone, but there's less damage that he's gonna end up taking. What does their health look like? Do we get to know that, or is this just a fuck around and find out kind of thing?
I mean, they're not wearing really any armor. I mean, just basic stuff. But yeah, they're small creatures.
Can we knock them unconscious? Is that allowed? Because apparently,
Yeah,
we should probably question these little guys.
yeah. If that's something you want to do, you can definitely do that.
Knock them out and then tie them up with the thorn whip.
Yeah, you can totally do that. Live
Okay.
out your Wonder Woman fantasy.
Hell yes. Okay. Let's start then with earth tremor. Because will poison spray kill them? Is there what are the rules around knocking these guys out? Will some of these kill them?
It could, but I will let you if your intent was to just take it back a notch. I would let you take it to the point of like just 0 HP for them, just knocked unconscious.
Perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead and just use poison spray. I lied.
So that's a spell attack. So it's a D20 plus
Wait.
6.
It shouldn't be a spell attack. I thought it was isn't it a cantrip?
Yeah, but it's a spell attack still. So
I
at
see.
the
I
top of
don't
your
see, but I believe you.
Yeah, at the top of the spell tab, there's the +6 with a purple die.
Hold on.
Anyway,
Do I need to make
it's
this
a
bigger to
+6.
see that? Okay. So
So-
+6. Do I
Yeah.
just hit that button? Will it roll for me? It will. Damn. Okay, 15. That's not bad. That could have been worse.
No, that hits. No, that
Okay,
hits.
cool.
So now you gotta roll the d20, the d12 for the poison spray.
Okay.
So,
That's
Okay.
embarrassing. My
That's
bad.
embarrassing. That's
Sorry, guys.
more than that.
Oh, it's a 7. I thought it was a 1. It was upside down on my screen. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my god, come on.
All
Okay,
right, are you
we're
staying
fine.
where you are?
Oh, yeah, if I'm up high and it's gonna take them effort to get to me, hell yeah, I'm staying up high.
Absolutely. Okay. So he's going to now climb up to meet you
Ah, fuck. Okay.
because you just smashed him in the face with a poison spray. He's got this weird metallic shiny blade in his hand. He's going to try to
He's
hit you
gonna
with it.
shank me. Damn it.
21 to hit you. I'm pretty sure that hits
Oh.
you.
Rip.
And 5 points of necrotic damage on you from this blade.
Ah, fancy blade. Can I steal his fancy blade after we knock him out? Is that allowed?
Perhaps, yeah.
Okay, cool.
The second one is going to hop on these boxes, and he's going to cast Fairy Fire, which, for anybody who doesn't remember or doesn't know what that is, it's basically a box of purple energy, and he's going to cast it kind of right on you, Rose, which means that both you and the Kenku in front of you kind of light up, which means any attacks against either one of you will be with advantage. So keep that in mind. This guy in the back is going to run right at Rudian, and he's going to try to stab you. 18 to hit Runia. What is your AC, Runia? I think it's a 14 or a 15. She's still there. It's and that's 8 points of necrotic damage on Runia. I don't know if she's still standing after that. I know it's a lot. Is she still there? Do we know?
I'm here. I just don't know how much health I have.
Yeah, I think you've got more than 8, but not by much.
How much damage did I take again?
You didn't take any damage. You're just lighting up right now.
Ah, fantastic.
Yeah. The other Kenku right in front of you, Mirai, is going to try to stab you as well. 21 to hit. 7 points of necrotic damage on you. These guys are doing damage.
Great.
These guys are doing damage. All right. So that is now Sarathan's turn. So Sarathan, your buddy Runia just got nailed by a knife by one of these Kenku. What are you doing?
Can I? Because I have 35 feet of movement, so I could reach the Kenku that's by Mirai, right?
Absolutely, you can. Yeah.
Okay, so
5, 10,
because
24. Yep.
I know that Mr. Turtle is still here, and I believe that Runia and Mr. Turtle can take care of the Kenku by themselves. I would like to basically take Thornbite from my back into both of my hands and just kind of like run and then basically like jump on the box and then just like reach with my battle axe like over my head and just kind of like jump and bring it down on him.
Absolutely. Roll that at advantage because you're coming down from a higher vantage point.
So that's 2d20s.
Yeah, so D20, 2 D20s, take the higher one and then add 6.
13?
13 to hit just hits.
Okay.
So roll that damage.
And then because I'm using both hands, it's 1d10 plus 6, right?
Correct.
Oh god, which one is the d10?
It is the one that
That's an
kind of,
8.
yeah, looks like a
Blind.
almost like a diamond.
Do I have a d10?
You should,
Wait.
yeah.
I think I found it. Oh, the 0 on it is a 10 then, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that's an 8 plus 6, so 12 points of damage?
12 points of damage. That's just
No,
enough.
wait, 14 points of damage.
Did you just say 8 plus 6? That's
Yeah.
14.
Sorry, I'm late.
Yeah.
It's late. See?
Crap.
So you sprint across the warehouse. You sprint across the warehouse, pull out your battle axe, jump in front of Mirai, and just cleave this poor bird down before he even saw you coming. He is toast. Toast.
Good.
Good job. I think that should, no, does it not light up? Okay. That's the end of your turn. You can still bonus action rage if you want. Don't forget, you got rages. You got rage points if you want to do that.
I think I'm fine for now.
All right,
Don't
and
forget that we are going to have to probably long rest relatively soon anyway, since I don't have, like, after this battle, we're going to need to long rest. So, like, if you got shit to do, like, bring it out.
Mr. Turtle,
Hmm.
your turn. So your buddy Ronia just got nailed.
I want to cast Firebolt on Kenku C.
Okay, how about it? I think that's a spell attack.
I click on the +5, right?
Firebolt? Yeah, it's a +5. D20 +5.
Okay.
That hits. Roll the damage. 7 points. Nice. So almost as just a reaction to Runia getting hit, you just raise your hand, and a bolt of fire crashes right into the head of this creature. Still standing, but that was a definitely a strong hit. Are you staying where you are? You want to stay at the door?
Yes, I stay there.
Runia, you're up. I don't think you're doing well. I think that almost killed you, that last attack. What are you doing?
Whatever is the strongest attack that I can afford.
Whatever's the strongest attack that you can afford as a rogue. If it's probably going to be.
She's not a
It
rogue.
can be either your Runia.
I
Oh,
don't
fire. Sorry.
Yeah.
My bad. My fault. It's probably going to be either your short sword or your scimitar at this distance, at this range. That's going to be your strongest attack.
I'll do short sword.
Okay. How about it? So that's a D20 +4. Missed what it was, 6. Swing and a miss. Yeah, so you just pull out your short sword and just swing right over the top of its dodge. Is there anything else you can do? Or you just want to stay there?
I mean, can I take another hit? Another
You can.
swing?
Don't forget, you've got 2 bonus actions. One bonus action is your second wind, which will give you a 1d10 +1 boost to your health, because I think you're only at 1 point right now. So you've got that. And you also have one more use of the Starlight Step if you just wanted to get the hell out of there.
Can I teleport outside of it? Yeah, right?
You can teleport outside of the building.
Yeah, like right outside of, like right here.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll use that.
Okay, so Starlight Step, I think that's your second use. So go ahead
Yep.
and move yourself, wherever within 30 feet that you can. Yep. Perfect. Okay, back to the top of the order, Bira E. So your friend Sarah then just curved down the Kinku right in front of you. What are you doing?
Let me see. I don't have much health. I want to use Firebolt on Kenku B.
Okay.
Should I move a little bit, or can I hit him from here?
No,
because
you're
there's
within
no
range.
monsters away?
You're within range from where you are.
Okay.
So yeah, it's just a d20 plus 4, I think, is your spell attack.
9.
9 misses. So the firebolt just cracks off into the stairs. You can stay where you are, or you can move. Entirely up to you.
Okay, can I do, even if it missed, like the sneak attack because someone is within 5 feet? I can't do that, right? Because I missed anyways.
Yeah, you missed anyways, and nobody's within 5 feet.
Isn't Rose next to Kunku A?
Oh, is that what you were aiming for? Yeah. So sorry, I was thinking Kinku B. But yes.
Oh no, I was aiming at B, but it has to be the same enemy to use that.
Yes.
Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, Rose would
Okay,
need to be in front of Kinku B for that to.
Okay.
But you missed anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, are you
Then I'm done.
staying where you are? Okay.
Right now, that seems
Rose.
maybe I'm moving a little bit, but not by much. Just a little bit further
Okay.
away.
Rose, you have a Kenku right in front of your face. He's already been hit once. Maybe one more hit can do the job.
Also advantage.
Yeah, and you have advantage. That's correct. You have advantage on a any kind of melee attack, not on your
I
spells.
do?
So, yeah, because
From
you
what?
both
What did
are
I
lit up
miss?
from the fairy fire
Oh, I
from
have
Kenku B.
advantage. Oh, so it would have to be a physical attack, though?
Yeah, so it could be you've got your quarterstaff. That's probably
Like, what do I have?
that's probably your best weapon in terms of damage
How
dealing.
much damage does that do? Like, what would I
Uh,
roll? A D20?
D20
No,
plus
a
2.
D6. Oh,
Yeah, well,
no?
a D6 if you're swinging it with one hand, or a D8 if you're swinging it with both hands. I don't think you have anything in your offhand, so you could swing it with both hands.
And then how would I calculate my advantage? Where's the advantage? What does that mean?
You roll D20 twice. So basically, where it says plus,
Oh,
you see where it says +2 next to the quarterstaff? Just hit
Mhm.
that twice.
why is this did I click something? I fucked something up. Hold on. Okay. Next to the quarterstaff.
There's a
It doesn't
+2. Yeah.
No, there isn't. What am I? I'm in my inventory. Where am I supposed to be looking for this? Is this in
Action, under
actions?
actions.
And
Yeah,
under
on
attack.
actions.
Okay. I see. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's just do that. So then I rolled a D6. No, a D8.
D20, because I don't.
What?
You have to see if you hit him first. So hit the +2
Oh.
next to quarterstaff. Hit
Oh,
that
I
twice.
see. Okay. I got a 6.
So one more time.
And oh my god, a 10.
And both of those miss as you
Oh,
flail wildly.
shit.
I
should have used something else.
You do
That's
have a
okay.
bonus action healing word if you wanted to, because I think have you been hit yet? I can't remember.
I have not been hit yet. You told me I have not been
Okay.
hit.
All right. Okay, that's fine.
So I'm
So
fine.
you can stay where you are. You can hop down, but you might risk an opportunity attack from this Kenku.
God damn it. I guess I'll just stay where I'm at.
Okay, it's now his turn.
That's
He's going
fine.
to try to stab you, and he's got
Fuck this
advantage
bitch.
because you're lit up.
God damn it.
19 to hit you. I think that hits.
Yeah, by a
And
lot.
then 9 points.
Oh my
That
god.
was a full hit on you.
That's so disrespectful.
Kenku B is going to run over 15, 20. He's going to get here, and he's going to just, seeing what happened last time, he's going to try to get onto you, Sarathan, and try to attack you. Oops, nope.
How much damage did that guy do again? Did you say 8 or 9?
9. He swings his sword. He swings his dagger at you, Sarathan, and misses. Kenkusi, confused as all hell because the person he was attacking is no longer in front of him. Has no idea where she went. He's gonna run over to the turtle instead and try to attack you. 11. I'm pretty sure 11 misses you, Theodore, because you have a lot of
17.
AC. Yep. So yeah, Kenkus are kind of at your mercy right now. Sarathan, you're up. This Kenku just ran up and tried to attack you. How do you respond?
Okay. I would like to rage now, please.
Fuck yes, rage. Hell yeah.
And I still have my axe like in front of me because I just like chopped down the other one. And I rage and I basically just like roar into Kenku B's face and then just try to like swing my axe and chop off his head.
Yeah, have at it.
We need at least one of them alive for questioning. Just a heads up.
There's 2 more. So I just roll normal d20 plus 6 again? Or do I have an advantage
normal d20
or something?
No, it's a normal d20 plus 6. If you're successful on the hit, then you get an additional 2 points of damage because of the rage.
It's a 21.
21 hits, so roll the damage.
So that's a d10 again, right?
I believe so, yeah. D10 plus 6 plus 2 because of the rage.
So that's 5 plus 6 is 11 plus 2 it's 13.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
Did I do the math correct this time?
Are you pulling your punches at all, or are you just cleaving dudes?
Oh, I'm just chopping his head off clean.
That dude's fuck. Sarathan is just running roughshod through the birds here. Are you staying where you are? Or do you want to move?
I can still move.
And you're still raging.
And rage doesn't give me like more movement, right?
I don't believe so. No, let me double check that, but I don't believe so. No.
Okay, I can still run up all the way to Rose with my 35 feet of movement.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. So Rose, a screaming mad Sarathan, comes running up next to you. Keep in mind that Kenku A is any attack against him has advantage. Actually, no, not anymore. I apologize. You killed the bird that cast the fairy fire, so that is dropped. That concentration spell is dropped. So you no longer have advantage. Theodore, you're up. There's a Kenku right in front of you.
I attack him with my claws.
Hell yeah. Mess him up. 13 just hits.
Okay.
3 points of damage. All right. He's still standing. He doesn't look good. He's been hit a couple times already. But he's still standing. Is there anything else you can do?
I want to scream, "Die, you filthy creature!"
All right. Rudia, you are up. You're outside, safe for the moment. Is there anything you want to do?
I guess like, can I do the second one thing where I like tend to my wounds?
Absolutely. That's a bonus action, so you can definitely do that first if you want to. So that's I think a 1d10 plus 1. Yeah. So 1d10 dice roll plus 1, and whatever that result is, you add it back to your HP.
So, what am I clicking?
You're clicking on your if you on the actions tab. If you scroll down about halfway to the bonus actions, there's the second wind, and you see that where it says 1d10 plus 1 with the B next to it. Just click on that. So, that was perfect. You got maximum hit points back, so you're fully restored. So that was your bonus action. So if you wanted to, you can run back in there and support Theodore and try to fuck this Kenku up.
Okay, is for my character,
Mhm.
long range seems better than short range, right?
Uh, it does. I think for your character, it's. Let me double check. Technically, yes. Technically, yes. The long range does give you your longbow gives you a little bit more oomph, potential for a little bit more oomph than
Okay.
a lot of your other weapons do. It's close though, so it's really just a flavor thing for you. If you want to get in close, or if you want to stay back.
I can stay back. Is there? We have a wall between me and the king, right?
Yeah, you would have to move up on the map just a few steps to get line of sight. Yep, perfect, right there. And then yeah,
Okay.
you can just d20 plus 4 longbow.
Uh, what am I clicking again? Oh, I see
Sorry,
it. I
on
see it. I
your
see it. I see it. Sorry,
you're
trying to
fine.
navigate it.
That was the damage. So roll up next to it, whatever you clicked on. There's a +4. You see that?
Oh yeah.
Click on that first. That's the to attack. Yep. So you hit with your longbow, and the damage roll you just did before that, we'll just take that. So Theodore, from right over your right shoulder, like you can feel it almost. It almost just brushes your shoulder. This arrow was flying in, hits the Kinku right in the top of the head, and down he goes.
Sorry, Mr. Turtle.
I turn around to Rena and look at her, amazed. Nice shot.
All right, back to the top. Mirai, you're up. There's one Kinku left.
Yeah. First of all, gonna move a little bit. Wait. Like up here, and then I'm gonna attempt a firebolt on Kinko A.
Okay.
15?
That hits. So roll the damage.
Yes. 7.
So, are you pulling this punch at all, or are you just full blast hitting this guy?
Well, considering 2 of my allies are next to him, I'm not going like full on blast, like a
Okay.
little bit held back.
Yeah. Okay. So Rose and Seraphim, but Rose, you see this for sure. This firebolt comes and cracks his Kanku, immediately knocks him out, and he tumbles down the side of the boxes and laying unconscious on the floor.
Okay. First, is it my turn?
The encounter is over because there's nobody left.
Oh,
So go ahead.
can I make an action? Can I do like an action anyway to heal myself? Like to do
Yeah,
his
no,
healing
it's
word?
we're out of the encounter. You have free range to do what you need to do.
Okay. Why won't it let me use it? That's really weird. It's like not showing up under my action.
You have to go to the spell screen. So at that moment,
Yeah, but it's also not on there. Oh yeah, it is. It's down here. Okay. Can I cast
at that
healing
moment,
word and then like tie this guy up?
yeah. So as you're doing that, you guys hear some banging and like a muffled sound, like somebody has their mouth covered, coming from that supply closet under the stairs. Who wants to go over there?
I don't think I'm of sound mind right now because I'm still raging even though there's nothing to rage at.
Well, actually, your rage would drop
Oh.
because you have nobody to attack, and that's when the rage ends.
That. Then I'm gonna go over there.
Okay.
Is it on the left?
Go over
Like,
to this.
where is it
It's on the right
exactly?
side. There's a
So here?
right there. Yep. So yeah, there's a kind of it sounds like somebody's back there, kind of trying to kick the door in a little bit. Some muffled sounds as if their mouth is closed.
Can I just
You
rip
open the
open
door.
the door? Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Rip open the door, and a man with long brown hair, wearing a purple tunic, tied up with his hands kind of tied behind his back, and he's got like a gag around his mouth, flops out of the door, and spits out the gag. And says, "Thank God you found me. My name's Gale. I need your help."
It's my husband.
And that's where we're gonna stop for today.
Okay.
Oh my god, yes. It's my husband.
He's
That's
gonna dream
literally all
about
that
that
matters.
till our next session.
I know. Yeah, that's literally all I care about now. Sorry, guys.
Okay. Well.
Good fight.
Good fight.
Good fight.
Hey, no one died. I mean, I came close to dying, but no one did.
No one did die. Not like last
I mean,
time.
what's the worst that could happen?
You are.
I also got pretty close to dying. I was down to like 2 health points. That was
Yeah, I'm
almost
still at 2
bad.
health points. We need to remember that when we start. The
Yeah,
next
remember
session.
that we need to do a long rest.
I mean, we are literally doing a long rest before the next session, right?
Yeah,
No, I'm gonna stay awake
that's
till
valid.
then.
Okay.
I'm just gonna sit here at my desk waiting.
Good that we already have a date. Not.
Yeah.
Well, thank you, Nuba,
Yes,
for
thank
being
you
a
very
great
much.
GM.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh, I
His
can't hear him
headset
again.
died. He can't hear anybody.
Oh, his headset died?
Yeah.
We'll just have to message him and tell him we said thank you.
Wow. The second I thank him. Wow.
That was perfect timing, though.
That
At
was
least we
perfect
finished
timing, yeah.
That's
the
why he
match.
said we're ending it here, because he already knew it was gonna die.
Yeah. He saw it go to like 1% and then, I guess we're gonna end it here, and then dead.
Yeah.
Okay, let's wait for him to come back, and then we'll say good night. Or
Is he coming
goodbye.
back?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's at un momento.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Where? I don't see that. Where
In
is
the
that?
general
Oh, in the
chat.
general chat?
Mhm.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. My headset battery died on me. Did you guys hear me when I said who was behind the door?
Yeah, Gale.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gale,
Okay.
my husband.
I thought I ruined the moment.
Literally.
I was talking, and then all of a sudden,
Nope.
like the battery just died.
Nope, it was perfect
No,
timing.
we heard. I'm so excited.
With that, it was
I
Gale,
thought
and
I
then
ruined
it
like
was
a
the end
moment.
of the session. And then
Oh,
we just kind of
Jesus.
yapped.
All right. Okay.
It sounded perfect. It worked.
Yeah.
It worked really
We
well.
didn't even realize.
And we just thanked you for being a good DM,
Yes.
and then we saw that
Yes.
you said
Thank
that
you
we
And
had
then
again.
you
said
were
Oh.
like quiet, and we were like, damn, what an entitled idiot.
I'm sorry. I'm
Well,
sorry.
Damn.
Cool. Right on. So thanks, guys, very much. I
Thank
hope you had
you.
fun.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
And yeah, we have a very interesting human wizard to talk to.
My
Indeed we
husband.
do.
What'd you say? Your husband?
My husband. It's my
We're not
husband.
gonna move on from that.
Nope. Never.
I just imagine like he's tumbling out of the closet and Rose is just like, my husband, and everyone's just like,
Yep.
what?
The only human I like.
The only human we like. Right on.
Yeah, because
Okay.
my character notoriously not besties with humans.
Yeah.
Glad none of us are human, right?
No, I think you guys are fine. But it's more of like a it's like a if you guys litter, I'm throwing hands kind of thing.
Okay.
All right. That's all I got. So yeah, I have some basic notes, just some things to keep in mind for the next session. I'll get that to everybody. And if anybody has any thoughts, suggestions, whatever, just let me know. The first session is always, I will say this, the first session is always a little tough because you're in that realm of you just met these people. You don't know them. You don't necessarily trust them. So it's an interesting. The first session's always interesting, in that it's kind of difficult to trust people and agree to other people's ideas and make decisions and yada yada yada. But that'll all settle down as we kind of push forward. But yeah, so I think in about a month's time we'll get back together and figure out what Gale's doing tied up in the cellar of a warehouse.
Okay. Thank you guys for
Mhm.
playing.
Awesome.
Sounds good.
Thank you for
Thanks,
inviting.
everybody.
I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you for inviting us.
Bye.
Mhm,
Bye.
bye, everyone.
Bye.
Okie dokie. Guys, you get a close up of my character. Of my little chibi character. There's an extra voice. Yes, this is a whole campaign. This is not just a one shot like for the birthday. We are actually starting a whole campaign. Which is, as the title says, the name of this campaign is No Honor Among Beholders. Yeah, we are trying to aim for like playing at least once a month. Maybe there will be months where we can play 2 times, maybe there will be months where we can't play at all, but we will see. I don't know yet if I'm gonna post about the dates like in the Discord, like if I'm gonna inform you when the next session is gonna be, or if it's just gonna be randomly on Saturdays, like, hi, here we are. I haven't decided about that yet, but adult life schedules, yes, exactly. The worst opponent, or like the one big problem of D&D is scheduling. But yeah, I had fun today. I'm really excited to play this. I'm really excited about like getting to know all of our characters, because I'm really excited about playing my character, and I think everyone else is excited about playing their characters. And yeah, thank you again to Nuber for doing like all of this with us. And like thinking of everything and like being good DM and shit. But yeah, today was really fun for like the first session. And like, yeah, we had some awkward, quiet, silent moments, but I think that's gonna like figure itself out the more we play, the more comfortable we get in our characters and everything. I've had people really, yeah, Domi with his like voice and the turtle, it's so amazing. Like when he first told me about it, and like showed me the voice, I was like, fuck yes, I love this. The turtle needs to talk. Yeah, Domi, you need to talk more. I want him to be the main character. But yeah, I'm excited to start this journey with everyone. I love the guys. I love everyone we're playing with. We might also have some like guest people appear, like every once and again, maybe. We will see. Domi yeah, I absolutely love Mr. Turtle. He's like amazing. He's the best fucking character. No, but yeah, I hope you guys like the GBs. I hope you guys like session 1. And yeah. Streams for me personally, Lanitee, outside of D&D, are gonna be a bit choppy. The next weeks, months. So I will not be able to like fully stick to the schedule of like Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, as I have not been doing for like the whole month of July. Yeah. It's rough. But I'll try to stream every once and again. I'll probably stream some more Genshin, because there's a new region coming out soon, and I think I want to get like through Nightland. But no promises, sadly. But assuming summertime he'd be the main issue. It's, I guess, one of the things. I've been spending a lot of time on my couch, not moving. But yeah, there's some stuff coming up soon-ish. I don't know when exactly. Well, I will be also gone for like a while, and I don't know how I'm able to like schedule in like streaming. But I will definitely inform you guys about that when I know more. So yeah, it's actually rather cold in Germany. It's okay, so for me it's not necessarily cold right now. Like I'm actually warm in my room, but I think that's also just like it being late and me sitting here and shit. But yeah, it's been a cold-ish summer. Lots of rain, actually. Especially lately. Outside it's cold. Yeah, well, I guess it's like below 20 some days. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go and try and find someone we can rate. Just give me 1 second. Rearrange all of my screens. Okay. I know where I want to send you guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. And then we're gonna end stream. And I'm gonna start the rate. And I'm gonna say goodbye to everyone. I hope you had fun watching us play D&D. And I hope you're looking forward to the next sessions as much as I am. Oh my god, why is she so pixelated? Holy shit. Well, I don't know why that is messed up. Whatever. I don't care right now. Bye bye everyone. I love you guys. And I'm sorry for not being here as consistently as I wanted to be lately and going forward. It is what it is. Life happens. But yeah. I'm active on Discord, so if you guys want to interact with me, join the Discord. Wait, let me put the link to the Discord. So yeah, if you join the Discord, I'm active there. But yeah, have a little fun with Iona. I think she's playing Final Fantasy or something. I don't know. But yeah, everyone, stay cozy, stay wild, and I will hopefully see you soon. Bye bye!